Hello, how are you guys doing? Let me pull up my camera. Oh my god, my hair looks awful today. I need to get it cut, dude. Like, I can't even put gel in anymore. It just like doesn't do anything. I'm gonna zoom in super far on my face where you guys can't see it, so that way I can like, I just need to fix the focus because I think it might be a little out. Oh my god, get ready to see Rev in all of his 1080p. Not even, it's like 4K or something. Down compressed to like 720, so it's a little weird. Also, wow, there's a lot of delay on my voice. It's not that bad, actually. Anyway. Yeah, like I said, my hair is just a mess right now because I can't get, I gotta wait until the new year to get a haircut. I still need to call them. So it's like not even, like maybe I could get one in before the new year, but I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna do some YouTube watching today, but we got an ad hitting in like 20 seconds, so... You look like you have Elvis hair. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of like curly and messy right now. See. I saw a video that was talking about the itch.io cut takedown. It was from like some friend of Pirate Software. It's like, all right. Let's see. Ooh, yes, this video. This is one of the videos that I wanted to see. Did I look into Gaggle? What? Absolutely not. I don't even remember that being a thing that I was supposed to do. I saw Snuffy using it yesterday. Gaggle.tv. Let's see what this is. Oh, this thing, right? The TV show. So, like, you can... I'll look into it. I don't quite get it, and it seems like copyright infringement, but... Real Christmas model trains with relaxing music. Okay. I mean, I feel like I'm super hungover. I took a Benadryl last night because the edible didn't do anything. And so now I'm messed up from the edible and the Benadryl, and I didn't get to see my wife. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 minutes of ads. CBD, it's or excuse me, weed. It's legal here in Maine. I'm past the 3D or 3-minute mark, so I can say that. I am a little wife starved. Like, I didn't get to give my wife a proper goodbye this morning. And that sucks. I think that while we're watching stuff today, I'm going to be like sketching a bit. So I hope that's okay, because it's going to happen regardless of whether or not you say it's okay or not. And then we can, like, you know, check in every now and then, because I think that that's fun. I think that's fun to like do little check-ins on my art. One time I mixed those two things and I could see alternate futures. Like, no, like I had really weird thoughts, not bad ones, good ones. Like, I don't know who I am, positive. That was a thought that I had last night. And I'm like, oh, that leaves so much room for exploration and like blank canvas addition to myself rather than it being bad. It's weird. Gagging me is $13. Jesus, that's cheap for a domain that actually seems like a real thing. Like that, if you were really into ball gags. Yeah, the gummies we've got right now kind of aren't hitting hard, man. They're not hating at all, actually. Anyway, let me pull up the thing where you can see it. Weird domains like that are usually cheap. Sex.club is $100,000. So here's my issue with that. Who says that they get the right to sell that? I hate that people can squat domains. That's wild to me. Like, who's selling it? What does that even mean? What the hell? Oh, right. Yeah, this is on the main channel.
Everybody loves a good underdog story.
This is not one of chat's recommendations. I just saw this and I was like, that sounds cool. Because I always liked the blue dog. I think the blue dog is the cute one. I wanted a dog like this. I ended up getting a dachshund instead because it turns out that these kind of dogs not actually like that great with kids. But still, anyway.
People
and then look at that. The Press A guy.
An unlikely participant rises up.
Have A Press? Is that him?
Triumphs in the face of adversity. Usually, though, the underdog isn't a literal dog, but I can think of few competitors who have tried and failed more times than the
That's
blue
not
dog
them. Okay,
in the
then I don't know
Legend
if I
of
care.
Zelda Majora's Mask. Among the many side quests in the game is a racetrack at the back of Romani Ranch, where the player can select one of 14 dogs to bet on in a race. 4 white, 3 beige, 3 gray, 2 brown, 1 gold, and 1 ill-fated blue dog. If the dog you pick performs well enough, you'll be rewarded with a piece of heart as the ultimate prize to take home.
This was such a hard one for me.
Going in blind won't get you very far. In order to truly succeed, you must first obtain the Mask of Truth from the Swamp Spider House, which allows you to hear the inner thoughts of animals.
Because I didn't do this.
Once acquired, you can use it to see how each dog will perform in the race. Each time you enter the racetrack area, the dogs will randomly be assigned either a good, neutral, or bad condition, indicating how
what
well
also
they can
sucks
be
is sometimes they'll be in
perform
good
the race.
force and like
By
they still
using the
suck.
Mask of Truth to choose a dog with a good condition, the heart piece is easily obtainable within a few attempts.
Yeah,
However,
it's in a few
this
attempts.
seemingly simple minigame possesses a hidden, secondary mechanic that is never communicated directly by the game. You see, Nintendo coded in a distinct speed stat for each dog color, creating a clearly defined tier list that tells us which dogs are better and which are not so great.
Aww.
If we take a look at the speed values embedded in the code, we can see that each dog color is assigned a pair of numbers. For the sake of brevity, we can mostly ignore the first number. The important number there is the second one in each pair, which represents the speed value of each dog for the last 3 quarters of the race. While the stats are relatively balanced overall, the 2 biggest outliers here are the Gold Dog with a speed value of 6.0 and Blue Dog who sits at the bottom with a measly 4.0
multiplier onto their speed. So if the blue dog gets it, that means that they're moving, what, 20% faster? Legitimately, what the fuck? How are you supposed to win? How are you supposed to get the blue dog? Yeah, 1.2. So 20%.
When playing the game, these
4.2, 420. Blaze it.
The Gold Dog, especially if given the good condition.
When was this in the game? There were dogs in the Central Market area in Clocktown? Not Clocktown. Hyrule, I guess. And then there was this little like racing area. I want to say that this was like out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, this isn't Majora's Mask. This is Ocarina of Time. I'm pretty sure. This is like very much kind of in the middle of nowhere. But it's a cool quest. Is this in Majora's, like, read the video title? Majora's, yeah, okay, so. Yeah, no, it's in Majora's Mask. Because it says so, right up there. Is this in the same ranch where you get the chicken mask? It is, right? Okay.
to win the race, while the blue dog, with its minimal speed value compared to the other dogs, well, blue dog's viability, or lack thereof, has become the subject of outright infamy among Majora's Mask fans.
See, I didn't know he was shit. I just thought I was unlucky.
Nobody has ever seen Blue Dog come even close to winning the race, with essentially everyone in the community claiming it was outright impossible.
I mean, if that's the math, it seems like it is.
A blue dog. This chat has a lot of faith in a dog that absolutely 100% cannot win this minigame, but it's okay.
Without a single win under its belt, the legend of Blue Dog has become one of complete and utter failure. So, what's the deal here? Is it truly impossible, or have we just not tried hard enough? Well,
we're not doing a Majora's Mask. No, we're just watching this.
Glimmer of hope.
They're very blocky. That's why I think they went with that breed, because it's a very squared off
speedrunners became aware of an extremely rare glitch where a dog can mysteriously win the race around halfway through the track. The source of the glitch is due to a math error in the game's code.
What the hell?
Where the game performs a check to see if any of the dogs are in the finish line region. The way the game determines the finish line...
Wait, this should be greater than or equal to not... Oh, less than, and it's a float of 0.0. So once you've done the whole... Okay, fair enough. Surprise coding stream! Get fucked, everyone! No.
Is by looking at
that's probably why it's recommended to me.
Defined by the differently colored shading shown here. If any dog is in all three regions at once, the game deems it on the finish line and having completed the race.
Where the fuck do you get that, though?
The three regions all intersect in this quadrilateral that roughly encompasses where we'd expect the finish line to be. But taking a closer look reveals that the three regions all continue to intersect along this line here.
Yeah.
When you know it, the line runs all the way to the other side of the track, revealing the source of this glitch.
Oh, okay. So you only have to do half of it?
Exactly on this line. The game will see that it's in all three regions at once and declare the dog to have finished the race way earlier than any of the other dogs. And this glitch could, in theory, grant Blue Dog the victory we've all been waiting for. But wait, I hear you say, if the line runs all the way across the track, shouldn't this happen all the time?
Yeah,
the dogs
exactly.
cross over this line every single race, so what gives? The truth of the matter is that the line is extremely, extremely thin, and the dogs themselves are treated as nothing more than coordinates in a 3D space.
Okay.
That is to say, a single point on the map upon which the game draws the rest of the dog's model. Every frame, the dog will move along the track by having its coordinates shifted a certain distance along the track relative to the dog's speed value. It's easier to visualize if I draw this out in a 2D space. Let's say a line falls exactly here on the racetrack, and a dog comes in moving 5.5 units every frame.
Oh my god.
It's important to note that the game only evaluates if the dog is in the finish line region once per frame, meaning the only time a dog's position is checked is over these 5.5 unit increments.
I see.
As a result, in almost all normal instances of the dog race...
Oh, and that's why it's not greater than or less than or equal to... Wait. Is it greater than or equal? No, it'd be less than or equal to 0, right?
The fake finish line region, which is why this...
I guess it works, so I'm wrong, but I don't know what it is.
In fact, as of the recording of this video, there are only 4 known instances of this glitch ever occurring within regular gameplay.
Wow.
With the first known instance not occurring until 2018, a good 18 years after Majora's Mask originally released. I say known instances because probably there's been more cases over the years, but without sufficient evidence, we have to assume that any prior instances of this occurring happened to someone who didn't know enough about the game to recognize that something special had happened, nor feel the need to recount it for the internet, who would probably just write them off as having an uncle at Nintendo.
Yeah.
For Majora's Mask nerds, it wasn't until the third time, when it happened to speedrunning legend Marco in 2022, that anyone took note of it and began
honestly
digging
take
into
someone
why this
like a
occurred.
speedrunner to actually get this to happen.
270. Quoi?
Yeah, right?
D'accord. Ok. D'accord, ok, what?
But it still plays out the whole thing.
Quoi? Mais... Hein? Hello?
In Marco's clip,
Yeah, this
you can
could happen to
observe the
Vinny,
two
because
key
Vinny has
pieces
that.
of evidence that the glitch happened. First is that the
Yeah.
race end jingle plays way earlier than we
Like
expect.
halfway in.
270. Quoi?
Yeah.
Leaving the rest
The only
of the
way
race
that
in
you
complete
find shit like
silence.
this is because
The
of
second
streamers.
is that the game says Marco's pick, the gold dog, got second place despite reaching the actual finish line region before any of the other dogs.
Like,
But
by
this
a
lines up
lot.
with what we expect. Some other dog, one of the other 13 anyway, landed on the ethereal line I described before, triggering the end of race jingle early and claiming the
And you
coveted
can't
first place
affect
title from
it,
the rest of
right?
the dogs, who all had to finish
Because I
the race
assume that they have some
legitimately.
sort of thing to
With this in
clear.
mind, let's take a look at the clip of the first known instance of the glitch occurring.
Go, Franker Z! I don't know what message you had, but hopefully it's a good one. I need him to speed up. right
Back when
about-
Franker Z was a meme that we actually used.
Can you speed up? It doesn't look really that fast. Wait!
I want to say that I've had that
What did
happen
the
to
music
me.
just do? He won, but what just happened? Oh my god. That makes no sense. That's the sound, like, it shouldn't, the music, that sound it made, it shouldn't make until
Did you notice what was odd there?
really that fast.
Despite the glitch clearly happening with the early race end jingle, Trev's chosen dog is still deemed to have won the race. This means that not only did Gold Dog finish first legitimately, but it was also
Wow.
the lucky dog that triggered the glitch, meaning it would have won no matter where it ended up
So you can
finishing at
actually,
the end of
because
the
you
race.
know.
This isn't really relevant to the topic at hand. I don't want to talk about Gold Dog any more than I need to, but
Yeah,
this
fuck that
occurrence
guy.
is just so unbelievably lucky that I had to bring it up in the video. Now, where does this leave us for Blue Dog's chances? Well, initially, our endeavors did not net great results. Earlier this year, I ran a charity fundraiser.
Did it
attempting
not-
over
was it not
1,300
set to
races picking Blue Dog,
just chatting?
hoping to get the long-awaited victory, but alas, not only did I fail at getting a Blue Dog victory, I wasn't able to get the glitch to occur a single time. It didn't seem completely out of the question. After all, people regularly attempt Pokemon shiny hunts, doing significantly more attempts than this, but without knowing the true odds, it was hard to say if I was really chasing my white whale.
I don't know as if there's like.
After all, even if the glitch was proven possible,
It was set to
what
just
if the game's
chatting, it was just the
parameters
title
only
was
allow
wrong.
for
I
certain
see.
dogs to trigger the glitch? What if there's a finite number of possible dog races that can happen, and none of them result in Blue Dog triggering the glitch? Well, to answer that question, let's take a moment to talk about the variables that go into
Jesus
the race's
Christ.
outcome. The obvious one is the arrangement of condition the dogs are randomly assigned upon loading the racetrack area, but the second
Well, thank you,
variable
Luigi
is
guy.
how the game determines randomness through its RNG function. Earlier, I talked about how dogs have specific speed values, and how these speed values are used to determine how far they move along the track each frame, but I glossed over an important detail.
Yeah, there's
Every
the
frame,
other.
Each dog will have a random fluctuation between negative 0.5 and positive
Oh,
0.5
okay. Then it
added to
actually
its
is
base
possible.
Speed value. This means, in addition to the condition the dog is assigned, each frame, the game will make 14 calls to the RNG function in order to determine the dog's actual speed for that frame.
Okay.
While explaining the finer details of how RNG functions work is well outside the scope of this video, and
I mean, you
there's
could
plenty of
definitely save
resources
state
out there if
this.
you're interested in the topic. The good news is that RNG's role in this race is actually rather simple. Because the race runs automatically, the number of RNG calls the game will make during the race is consistent,
Sure.
and a race that starts on a certain RNG value, assuming the dogs have consistent conditions, will always end in the same result. More simply put, the only RNG value that matters for the dog race is the value on the frame that you start the race. This
Sure.
tangent, of course, is all to derive the answer to the question I asked earlier about how many possible dog races can the game produce. Now that we've established what the possible variables are, we can come up with the correct answer. Beginning with the dog's conditions, this number is actually smaller than you might think, because the game will always arrange it such that 4 dogs have the good condition, 5 have the neutral condition, and 5 have the bad condition.
Sure.
This means that the total possible number of distribution you can have for these conditions is 252,252.
Cool,
Okay,
that's
it's
normal
pretty
and
big,
small.
but it's a start.
Yeah, no, it's
Now,
it's
for the
super
number of
small.
possible RNG values, well, the RNG value in Majora's Mask is stored in memory as a float 32, which is a fancy way of saying the game allocates 32 bits in order to represent the different values it can contain. This means that there are 2 to the power of 32 possible RNG values, which is roughly 4.3 billion. Oh, and it gets worse because with the dog's conditions in play, we get to multiply one big number by a significantly bigger number and arrive at our answer. There are 1,83,414,090,350,592 possible dog races that the game can produce.
Cool, good.
Okay, so that's a lot, but there's good news and bad news with this number. The good news is that with so many different dog race possibilities, surely at least some of them result in Blue Dog triggering the glitch, right? The bad news? Realistically, we are never, ever going to get even close to this many attempts at the dog race.
Yeah.
If I were to trigger a new dog race every second, it would take me 34 million years to reach that many attempts.
I see.
Needless to say, you'd have to be a madman to even attempt this sort of thing.
So then he did.
And that's when I heard from a user named Falkush, who had seen one of my prior videos on the Blue Dog subject, and got inspired to try and get a victory for himself.
Yeah,
However,
I mean, like,
his approach
RNG
differed
with a
from-
computer is always going to be random number, right? Like, but it can't come up with random numbers because it has to come up with a number from somewhere. So it just, like, usually it'll pick off of, like, the timer, right? Like, however many milliseconds since, like, the last call of it or some random shit. But, like, yeah, it's a big-ass fucking number. It's pseudo-random. It's close enough to random that being able to exploit it is very difficult. So it's like technically random.
Just loading up the game and running races in real time like I had done. Falkush had a different, but more intricate idea in mind. He had also taken inspiration from previous efforts to brute force the Mario Party minigame A Day at the Races, which, coincidentally, is also a race minigame where you choose between different competitors who have different base speed values and different random conditions. Anyway, he had wrote up a script to brute force the dog race with an emulator. Using the information discussed earlier about how the RNG values affect the dog race, this script would make a save state just before pressing A to initiate the race, then run the race at a much faster speed because you could do that with an emulator.
Yeah.
And then after the race had concluded, the script would reload the save state, advance the game by 1 frame in order to change the RNG value, make a new save state, and run the race with that brand new RNG value and a brand new outcome. And how would he determine if Blue Dog had won? At first, I thought he was using a memory viewer to look at which dog had won, but it was in fact a much simpler approach. Falkush used an auto splitter, which is normally used for speedrunning console games to look for certain key frames and send commands to your splitting program. But here, he had cleverly leveraged it to look at the first section of the text displayed after the race. The dog race lady has unique dialogue for your dog getting first, second, third through fifth, and sixth or worse. So the auto splitter would look for one of these unique dialogue strings and record the race result so that he could observe it later.
Oh, nice.
It would also record the number of frames the script waited before starting the race so that he could manually load up the initial save and reproduce the race at a normal speed later on. So with this implemented, would this be enough to finally achieve a Blue Dog win?
Maybe.
Well, after running the script for 3 days almost non-stop, generating 8,000.
Like, that's pretty much the way you'd have to do it, I'd guess.
This happened.
You love how few frames that ended up having to be. Oh, look at him go. Holy shit, Blue Dog. Oh, yeah. Wow. So, like, not only do you have to, like, get a hit, like, not only do you have to, like, actually, like, pick the right dog, but the dog actually has to, like, do the... God, it's so fucking random. That seems like... It would take a speedrunner to actually
Can you
figure this
believe
out
it?
or give a shit.
The world's first ever Blue Dog victory, all thanks to the tiniest oversight in the code allowing for an early win. And with Falkush's effort to automate attempts, given the total number of possible races I discussed earlier, the fact that it only took around 8,000 attempts shows that the glitch might be more common than previously thought.
8,410
And remember,
races.
this glitch isn't exclusive to Blue Dog. Although he didn't have an automated way to track the frequency of the glitch happening to any of the other dogs, he estimates that it has around a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening, and he did see it occur a few additional times through continued attempts.
I'm sure, but
As a
it just
bonus,
didn't give
he
him the
included a
right.
clip he saw of Blue Dog getting a legitimate 4th place, which, to both of our knowledge, was the best we've ever seen our boy do outside of the glitch. And in his video description, he proclaimed a question. Can the Blue Dog get better than 4th place without the glitch? Well, as it turns out...
Are we still doing
the story
math? We're
doesn't
still
end
doing
here.
math. Let's go. Video's
Falkish
not
was
over.
determined to figure out just how good the Blue Dog could perform without the glitch in play, and he had an idea of how to make this happen. Remember at the start of the video, I talked about how each dog had a predetermined base speed value
What's
that
up, Mort
outlines its
Woodman? How you
overall
doing?
viability in the race? Well, Falkish had the idea to use this information to min-max the dog's conditions based on their speed, and thus generate optimal conditions for the Blue Dog.
Okay.
In simpler words, Blue Dog had to have the good condition,
And Gold Dog
the
has to have
fastest
bad.
overall dogs needed
Yeah.
to have bad or neutral conditions. The result maximizes Blue Dog's chances for a victory. He again used a script to automate loading the racetrack area, look at each of the dog's conditions in memory, and reload it until it was arranged in a way
What's
that
wild
was
to me is that
determined to be
Nintendo
optimal
would see
for
this
Blue Dog.
video and get real fucking pissed about it and be like, you need to take that video down. What you're doing to it is essentially the same thing as hacking it, and that's super not cool of you. I fucking hate that. You looked at the memory, die. I mean, like, they think that, like, what is it? Nuzlocks are essentially hacking the game. Like, Nintendo is less copyright hungry than other companies. As weird as that sounds, like, they get more flack for it because they have a lot of things that they need to protect, but, like, they are less litigious than you would expect. Most of the time they do ask, but they also are, like, the Japanese equivalent of Disney to some degree. It took them months for them to add Mario 64 music to their music app. Yeah, you know, like, songs that you would want to wake up to is I mean, like, Jolly Roger Bay is a little too calm, isn't it?
I was initially skeptical, but 1 week after he sent me the first video, he messaged me again with a new video. Blue Dog, 2nd place,
Whoa!
glitchless. Yes, indeed. He was able to find a way to get a legitimate 2nd place finish for Blue Dog using this min-max strategy. Given this result, Falkish was convinced that a legitimate 1st place finish could happen. At this point, he was running his automated script on 2 separate computers, generating about 4,000 races per day on each machine. He was able to produce another 2nd place finish, a 3rd 2nd place finish. Seeing these gave him hope that a 1st place was somehow possible. After all this time, with virtually every
Man, they make some weird ass looking mannequins. This one's all titty. Like, there aren't that many chicks walking around with tits that big. I can't show it on stream, obviously, but what the fuck, man? Like, that's not anatomically helpful to me. That's horny helpful for me at best. Jesus, there's some fucking faces in here.
top-level Majora's Mask player claiming that Blue Dog could never win the race. Was it a myth this whole time? Surely, with how many people have attempted the race over the years, we would have seen this at least once by now, right?
Star Fox music, right?
Well, on the evening of August 25th, 2024, this happened.
LTD is my new furry. What? So no glitch. Wow. Good job.
And there you have it. After 30,000 total attempts, we have undeniable proof that, given the right conditions and enough dedication, it is indeed possible for Blue Dog to win the race legitimately. Perhaps it's entirely unlikely that a real human being will produce this under a real-time context. But
yeah,
that's besides the point. Blue Dog has
spent his truthfully
whole life being the laughing stock of the dog race minigame, and Majora's Mask players.
I like that they went out of their way to make sure that this is such a human thing to do, to go like, let's let the loser win. Let's make this work for once. For once, we'll let the loser win.
Of the ultimate underdog finally receiving the victory he's been waiting.
People fucking love that shit.
To achieve.
Good boy. Speedrunner accused of cheating live on stream. I've been seeing this video like bounce around as well. Baltro's made why they only expected. I mean, that's just like life as a game creator. Like, I feel like my game will only sell about 6, and so I'm like, is this the right game to be doing? Have I seen the giant CRT video? I don't think so. I'm gonna watch this one about it.
On November 10th,
Speedrunner.
A Breath of Fire speedrunner would get on the run of his life. His current record
literal
was
underdog
under
story.
5 hours, a time that had never been achieved, and this run had the potential to smash that barrier. For the first 45 minutes of the run, Blink was in the red, but by the end of that hour, he would get almost a minute and a half in the green.
Nice. Holy fuck, dude.
Away back into the red by the start of the second hour. His streak of bad luck didn't last forever, and by the time he was at the final boss, he was exactly a minute and a half ahead. If he doesn't lose time on this split, he'd pull off the first ever sub 5 hour time. Unfortunately for Blink, he'd come up 6 seconds short, but given all the time he lost in the run, it was clear that a sub 5 hour time was going to happen. And the community braced for what they thought would be a momentous occasion, as Blink was sure to lower the record. However, instead of a sub 5 hour run, they were surprised by something else. On November 16th, Blink was streaming sub 5 attempts, and this run, like his previous record, was having massive time swings, only getting ahead after the halfway point. But before he could celebrate his pace and try to take it to a new record, a runner named Brood posted in his chat. Without outright saying that Blink is splicing, Brood asks what he would do if proof called. Taken aback by these accusations, Blink offers reasons for why his run is legit and even offers to hard reset at the end to prove it's real.
What the fuck?
Before leaving chat, Brood says that he does have proof that Blink is cheating and will be posting it the following day.
Why
and
wait?
On November 17th, he uploaded 2 videos where he explains why he got suspicious of Blink's run, then goes into a full audio analysis where he alleges that splicing has occurred.
Okay.
But before we get into the allegations, we need to talk about this video's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Fucking shit.
Imagine you go to my
the
YouTube
video's a little
channel
quiet.
and are told you can only watch certain videos because of your country of residence. That would be terrible, and I'd never do this to you, but
that is a thing that can happen.
In particular, there's
you can actually set it so that way videos are not available in certain regions. You can be like, fuck Russia. I don't know why you would do that, but you can. I've turned up the video as much as I can. Hopefully this is better. I apologize.
Section where Blink appears to react to something before it actually happens. In the clip, you can hear him utter something like, "Oh my god," before he falls down a pit, then reacts with a louder reaction.
No, I did it again!
Brood acknowledges that this isn't great evidence of anything below board happening, but with these bizarre occurrences,
NordVPN is just a bad one. I don't know enough about it.
He needed a way to prove what he suspected, and he didn't want to make an accusation without solid evidence. So he reached out to a mod on several RPG games who told him that audio analysis is considered to be the gold standard when it comes to detecting splices.
That's why I use the sponsor block extension. That's fair.
Sent him, he explains that he taught himself how to perform audio analysis, specifically spectral and mains hum analysis. If you're unfamiliar, a spectrogram is a visual representation of frequencies as they vary over time, and is a common method of detection for identifying spliced runs, but mains hum is a bit different, however. Whenever you plug a device into a power outlet, you're connecting it to an electrical grid that has a specific frequency caused by the alternating current that the grid is supplying. Sometimes you can hear this frequency, since it's just a vibration caused by the electricity, but oftentimes...
I will tell you something very weird. The electronics here creak a little bit in ways that I didn't hear them in. Yeah, I don't know how to like explain it. It's like when, like I had it when like I was moving my headphones a minute ago. I heard it creak. It's only like with my headphones that I'll hear it. It's this pair and the other pair. I'll hear it go, just a little creak. Nah, it's closer to a creak than a buzz. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. Electricity can have some noise. It's me and your walls. Okay. While you're in there, would you mind cleaning? Like, I mean, they say you should always clean behind everything, but like never behind the walls. Because I mean, that would be weird. But I mean, as long as you're back there, would you mind doing that? Thanks.
It's too low for humans to hear. However, that doesn't mean the device isn't producing a mains hum. If you make an audio recording of a device such as a game console, you'd see at the lower end of the frequencies that there's a constant tick around 50 or 60 hertz depending on your geographical location, and this tick is the mains hum. In the case of a game console...
What scares me about this is like, how far does that go? Can you figure out where the fuck I live based on my audio? No. I mean, it narrows it down, right? I guess it's only between, it's 50 if you're European or 60 if you're American or Japanese. Okay, that's not specific enough to be able to find someone's house. Okay.
You don't reset or power.
Wouldn't it be weird if this entire time I was like, yeah, no, I'm an American. And then someone like does it and they go, hold up. His thing goes at 50 hertz. And then it turns into this huge expose where it turns out that I've been British this whole fucking time. Wouldn't that be wild? And by wild, wouldn't that be stupid? Okay.
Or off, the mains hum will be present and uninterrupted in any recording you make of it. But if someone splices video footage that contains audio, you'll see a hiccup or change in the repetition of the mains hum instead of a constant tick. For Brood's analysis, he begins by scrubbing through the spectral view of the video to find areas that are suspicious. And he finds one when Blink enters a town called Romero, so he performs a deeper spectral analysis. To do this, he amplifies the audio, then sets up a parametric filter, which allows you to isolate specific frequencies and ignore others. After doing this, he scrubs over the transition very slowly, so that you can only hear the music briefly as he moves the playhead forward.
And then I have to just like continue my career.
Clicking on the audio track. He goes over the same split from another runner, and the same pops and clicks are present in the audio. But in this case, Brood says these are likely from audio clipping, which is when sound goes beyond its maximum volume from amplification, and not a splice. He notes that the clicking and Blink's run isn't normal, and to prove his point, he switches to analyzing the mains hum. He then applies 2 filters to the audio to get a better view at the frequencies he wants to look at, and we'll talk about these in more depth later. The first clip he looks at is from another runner, as he wants to show what a mains hum looks like during a transition on a run he doesn't believe is cheated. And as you see from the video, the mains hum remains consistent throughout the entire transition.
Sure.
He then looks at the mains hum in Blink's run at the same segment, showing that before the transition, the hum is consistent, but he makes note that it contains some noise because of the high amplitude he's applied to it. During the transition, however, he points out that some noise enters the spectral view, with the ticks becoming hard to track and the gap between them getting larger, concluding that a splice has occurred, which results in the change in tick. He then switches to analyzing the opening of the run when Blink resets the console, and once again, he observes clicks and pops when listening to the playhead being moved ahead slowly, so he switches to analyzing the mains hum. The interesting
This is like
part
forensic
about
work,
this
yeah,
is that
honestly.
during the initial reset, Brood observes a massive burst
What's
of
kind of
energy
beautiful
on the
about
spectrogram,
speedrunning is
which he
that any of these
attributes to a
people could
double
use this
signal,
skill
and
set
Blink
anywhere else
talking
and probably
during
make a lot more
transition
money.
to try and hide the splice. Looking at the
But
hum
it's about
ticks
the
before
passion, it's not
transition,
about
he
the money.
notes that they're uniform, but during the transition, everything delineates with the tick becoming distorted. He then removes all of the filters he's applied to the clip and lets it play unaltered. His conclusion is that there's nothing going on in the recording that explains why these discrepancies are being observed. For the rest of Brood's video, he goes over other instances where he scrubs through audio to demonstrate splices, but for the sake of this video, we'll only be focusing on the Romero
What part
split
of this
and the
is-
initial reset
what part
before
is
the run
skill set?
started.
Like,
to summarize, Brood's
whatever the fuck
allegation was
this
that Blink was
is,
playing over pre-recorded
the
footage he
dedication to doing something repetitively, like, can you imagine if this was like, can you imagine if you did this but you were using this ability to like solve cancer or some shit? Like, this is, I actually watched a good video by a Minecraft YouTuber who pointed, yes, I've seen that one, it's very good. Remember when we did this for ARGs instead? Yeah, I mean, like, ARGs are another good one. Like, what was it, Cicada 508 or something? Like, that wasn't an ARG, but I mean, like, it was neat.
together and that the run wasn't legit. And not long after he posted his video to the Discord, a streamer named Zeal would watch it live on stream, with Brood and Blink both being present in his chat. The first thing Zeal notes is that when it comes to Blink's night segment, it wouldn't make sense for him to splice the same fight over and over, as that would make it easy to get caught. So he deduces that if Blink is splicing, he must have created a ton of good night splits. When it comes to the fake acting, Zeal isn't convinced that there's enough evidence to conclude Blink is reacting to something before it happens, so he gets into the spectral and mains hum analysis. Brood's analysis of the change in mains hum doesn't convince Zeal, so he asks if all of Blink's inventory and character stats were consistent throughout the run, with Brood replying that everything in that regard checked out, which meant if Blink is cheating, he went through every possible discrepancy and made sure they were consistent throughout the run. After thinking this through, Zeal realizes that because there is randomness in character stats at level up, that to splice a run like this, Blink was either editing the save file between segments to keep them consistent, perhaps by running on a flash cart, or he was running on an emulator so that after each split, he could redo the next section as many times as he needs so that the stats were consistent. Zeal then goes through the logic of Brood's accusation and says this.
So what I don't understand is, you say he gets constantly very lucky nights and like good early games, but these early games don't always are PBs and world records, right? So like, why would he get lucky nights and a good early game that dies later somewhere? Like he basically splices dead runs too, or like what's the point there?
This is an interesting line of thought because Blink would routinely get a run with good nights that would die later in the game, with Zeal stating that it would be easier to do runs than to splice together a bunch of dead runs.
Why even splice together a shit run? Like,
is that he only looked at Blink's 5-hour record and his 501, and didn't look at any runs on days he didn't get one going. Zeal then looks at the part of the video where Brood goes over
I think
the
that would be good
reset leading into the
evidence.
world record run,
'Cause surely
and
he would-
questions.
But why
were they
is
trying
it,
to get
like,
in GDQ?
so
I mean, I don't know.
crazy big
Maybe they
here,
just...
but not on the other splice. Like, what's the big difference?
Getting deeper into the allegation video, Zeal says he'd like to see a reset from a legit run so he can compare it to Blink's reset.
It's like you're basically telling me this is a cheat, but you don't tell me how it looks uncheated. I cannot see it myself. I basically have to trust that you know what you're talking about.
A chatter named Elliot also says that he'd like to see what videos Brood used to teach himself to do audio analysis. Brood doesn't answer in the chat, but it was something I was curious about as well, and we'll get into it later. It wasn't until Zeal started comparing the stats of party members between splits that Blink showed up in the stream, and says that he doesn't run on a flash cart and runs on an actual SNES with a real game cartridge. And when asked by another chatter how he's splicing on a real cartridge, he replies that he can't and that the audio distortions could be from any number of issues with his stream setup. Eventually, Zeal watches the VOD where Brood confronts Blink live on stream, and notes that it's funny Brood asked him to do a menu during a cutscene. However, after the cutscene where he has the freedom to do so, Blink never opens a menu. Zeal concluded that without a legit run being reset to make a comparison to, that there isn't
Like,
definitive
why would he
proof,
do that?
and
That would fuck up his run, wouldn't it? Like, I don't know how much time that we really need, but like, when we're talking a minute of time being huge, then wouldn't it be like...
that when it comes to the mains hum, the distortion and noise observed needs to be explained in a way to show that it can only happen when it's spliced. At this point, I stated in Zeal's chat that I'd be performing an investigation to get to the bottom of these allegations. So
Are
let's
you a guy
restate
that
the
anyone
evidence
actually
and
gives a shit
claims
about?
that
I don't
Brood
know.
made. First is that
Okay,
he
you have 163,000. That sounds good.
initially got
You're doing really
suspicious
good. Would you
because he
mind
thought
pausing
Blink
and
was getting
fucking
too
up your
good of
run?
RNG on his early game. Second is that he thought Blink was faking reactions to things before they happened. And third is that due to his analysis of the audio, that Blink was splicing his run together and pretending to play over it. For the purposes of the investigation, I decided not to focus on the first two claims since they are incidental to the main claim that Blink is splicing. If the
Sure.
evidence showed that Blink was splicing, those allegations don't need to be confirmed, and if the evidence showed that he wasn't splicing, then another hypothesis would need to be presented for how he was cheating. So, I got started by analyzing the audio from Blink's run, except there's one problem. I'm not an audio engineer or audio analyst. For this reason, I reached out to Dwango AC, someone who worked on the Diablo 1 investigation and who has experience looking at audio and video discrepancies. The first
He
thing
also
we
probably
did
wasn't
was
reading
have Blink
chat. Yeah, I
describe
mean,
his
like, who-
streaming setup
kinda like,
and then
who
have him
cares, but
perform some
alright.
audio and visual tests so we could get a baseline
I mean,
of
I
what
do, 'cause I
audio
wanna
and
hear
video
this,
looked like on his
but-
console.
So I guess
Once
that's
his
the
setup
answer. Who
was
cares me?
established, it was verified that he was indeed running on a real cartridge, but that he does own a flash card. So Dwango had him load a file onto it that would test some different things on his console by analyzing the output of his CPU and APU clock speeds. Because the CPU is manufactured using a quartz crystal that runs at a consistent 21 MHz and the APU runs at 24.576 MHz, the clocks on these two parts are different by default. And since the APU is created using a ceramic oscillator, its clock speed will change over time due to decay from age and the ambient temperature. What this means is that if you take readings at different times, the output will be different due to slight variations in the clock speed. Whereas if you run this test on an emulator, the results will be constant since an emulator doesn't have hardware that degrades
right,
over
okay,
time.
fair enough.
When Blink ran this test, his values were different, so we were able to confirm that he was indeed running on a real console. And given the unique video output of his setup, we also confirmed that the video feed from before and after the alleged splices was taking place on the same setup. Dwango then had Blink perform 3 audio tests, one where he records the console while it wasn't playing audio and his mic was muted to get a baseline of the console's hum, another where he unmuted the mic and took another recording, and then a final test where both pieces of hardware were unmuted. Upon looking at the test with the mic unmuted, Dwango realized something. The audio result was the same as when the mic was muted, meaning that something was interfering with the test. It was at this point that Blink informed us he uses a gate on his mic set at -28 decibels, so there won't be a hum from the mic visible on a spectrogram or on his streamed audio if the mic isn't picking up sound due to the gate being active. To get the hum of Blink's mic without a gate, it was disabled and recorded again.
Yeah,
And to
I mean, that's
finish
how you'd
off
have
the
to do
tests,
that.
We had Blink record a reset and a power off, not just so that we could compare it to the alleged splice, but so we could see how long it took the different parts of his setup to notice that the signal had been dropped, as the RetroTink and capture card both add lag to the device chain. After these tests, we were able to conclude the following: that Blink's console was behaving exactly as it should given its age, that his mic was showing specific spikes and characteristics at particular frequencies, and that when the gate was activated, those frequencies weren't visible. On top of this, we were able to conclude that his power cycle does have delay due to the chain of devices it needs to go through. And since we identified the audio artifacts present in his baseline recordings, we can then compare them to the alleged splices found by Brood. This left us with the comparison itself, and while we did reach a conclusion on if Blink had spliced, we aren't audio engineers and wanted a second opinion. So without telling anyone our conclusion, we passed the baseline recordings we gathered to 2 audio engineers and an IT specialist, who then performed their own analysis on those recordings and the alleged splices in Blink's run. The trio consisted of JRP, a Metroid series speedrunner and audio engineer, CompuCat, an
What
audio
is
engineer,
this?
and
This is
Balthazar,
so
an
much
IT
effort, but it
professional with a
matters to
specialty
people,
in video
man.
and audio.
Like,
And
this
they
is
were
their
all kind
hobby.
enough to
Like,
create
what's the
independent
point of doing
reports
a
that go
hobby if
over
people can just
everything.
cheat?
I'll link these below.
Like, you
so
want to
you
be
can read them
good
for
at a
yourselves,
hobby. That's the
but
whole
for now,
point of
let's start with
speedrunning is
JRP's report,
personal
and the first thing he
and
looks at
community
are the baseline
improvement.
clips we
So,
had Blink
like,
create. His analysis of the baseline
is it
clips
pointless?
showed that
Yes.
the microphone has a high gain setting, as it
All
was
of
picking
this
up
guilty
sound reflection
until
from
proven
the wall.
investigation,
But not only
yeah.
this, due to the gain setting being so high, he was able to isolate a frequency that would match a 60 Hz CRT television, adding more weight to the claim that Blink's setup was legit. When JRP looked at the baseline footage for power cycling the console, he noticed one thing in particular: audio pops just like Brood saw at the start of the run he alleges was spliced, except JRP has an alternative explanation for these pops. When you power on a preamp, which is something that amplifies a signal,
Sure.
a common occurrence is a surge of electrical power that will be outputted as a popping
No,
sound.
I can.
This means that the power surge
Y'all want to hear that right now? Hopefully this doesn't fuck things up. If it does, sorry. But check this out. Oh, there. Oh, okay, didn't do it. It's probably because I have a filter on or something. But yeah, no, it happens every time. I'm splicing my stream. All right, I've turned off all the limiters and stuff. This is raw voice without anything to fix it. Here. Now, listen for the pop. I also did a little pop sound with my mouth. I'm gonna do it again just because I went, because I was like ready for it and I was like, I'm gonna. That's the pop right there. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, so that's the pop. That's the preamp kicking on. It's boosting the audio as well, and so it's just like suddenly.
and popping sounds Brood
Oh fuck. They found Saddam, you're right.
observed at the start of the run are completely normal, as confirmed by the baseline test. JRP also identifies the mains hum, and his conclusion is that it's impossible to determine which piece of equipment is emitting it. However, as previously mentioned, due to the frequency present, it may be coming from a CRT, but what is definitive is that it's coming from hardware plugged into a wall outlet. When it comes to the Super Nintendo itself, he observes a loud buzzing that gets louder when the console is outputting audio and video. This is explained by aging and decaying hardware, as the Super Nintendo suffers from internal issues that cause crosstalk between the video and audio signals. So how is this relevant to the allegations if it's just console noise? If we look at the spectrogram, we see that the 60 Hz tick of the hum is present, but at certain times it gets hard to see and even disappears when sound is being played. JRP offers that it's likely disappearing due to audio from the console being played, but notes that the harmonic that occurs at 120 Hz is still present, indicating
Looks like we get an ad running. I guess I could show you what I've got so far, but it's really not anything. I'm kind of just like fumbling through today. Yeah, guitar amps have really loud bump when they come on. Like, I knew exactly what sound that was as soon as he was describing it. I'm like, of course that's an issue that you have. Like, but why he's kicking that on every stream, I don't know. Like, I just leave it on because that's fucking normal. But all right. Like, I didn't get that bit. Like, why is he doing that? Yeah, I mean, someone wanted this speedrunner discredited, and they were like, they wanted them to stop a good run too. I mean, like, I get it. If you think they're cheating, like, you'd want that called out as soon and as quickly as possible. But, like, isn't audio equipment extremely sensitive to power surges? Yes. Yeah. Generally, in general, it's a fairly fragile set of devices. But, like, I'll leave it on as long as my computer's on. You know, it's attached to the same power strip. So, like, if I turn off one, I turn off all of it. What if someone accuses you of faking that Winnie the Pooh run? Try it. You know how fucking hilarious that would be if it would, like, there was a huge investigation and they found that I was cheating and British this whole time? Not relevant to what we're talking about at all, but, like, I saw this thing the other day. It was talking about, like, old people and how, like, you know, they had, like, you know, grandpa's funeral or whatever. And then, like, at the funeral, there was, like, some random dude, and they're like, who the fuck are you? And he's like, oh, that's my dad. And they're like, what do you mean? No one in the family knows who the fuck you are. And apparently, just back in the day, people had the time and the money to cheat on their spouses. And could have a separate other family. It's still called Joe Bart? I'm sorry, where the fuck do they have that kind of money and time? Like, I'm just thinking about it. Okay, like, let's say you don't actually give a shit about your significant other. I wish British people were real. They are. I'm sorry to announce. Like, where are you sleeping at night? I get pilots, sure. I get that. But how do you do it in the same fucking town? Like, I just don't understand how you'd have the fucking time. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you could just murder someone back in the day and then leave. And, like, they'd never find you. There are, like, multiple, like, what was it? I forget when it was. There was a series of, like, murders with, people were getting murdered. I want to say this is in Germany, but I'm not sure. Meat was hard to come by, so they would get, you know, this guy was killing people for the meat and selling it. And the thing is, like, if someone, like, you knew just, like, left, there's no way of contacting them. There's no way to know that that was what was going on. So, like, they could have just left. Like, that's what's wild to me, is it's like, you could support 2 full families, have 2 houses, and probably just a car. They only got the Golden State Killer a few years ago. Yeah, no, he was a cop, wasn't he? I think it might have been Papa Dinky. That sounds right. Well, I mean, like, it's less of, like, people having large families. It's like people having secret other families. Like, wow. I get that sexual conquest is the point of this, but I'm just like, how did you have the time? You spend 4 hours with each wife, maybe 2 hours. okay, hold on. All right. I got to do some math because I'm just like, literally, when did you have time? So, like, let's say you take 8 hours of sleep and then you work 8 hours, right? So that's 16. That means you have 8 hours left, right? You spend an hour for travel to get home, to and back to work, right? So that's 17 out of your hours of your day. I don't know where the fuck you sleep. Like, where do you sleep if you have multiple families? In one of the beds? So, like, just sometimes you don't come home to sleep? That's insane to me. I know they have multiple houses. That's a whole other thing that I'm like, what the fuck? The cat's got a bunch of random cat toys. Abby seems to really like these mice that have a little bit of catnip on them. It's great. I mean, yeah, it would have to be like a business trip, but like the fact that someone was able to have multiple families in the same town, I just don't know how you could do it. Pilots, I get. Pilots make sense to me because it's like, honey, I'm going to be gone for a month, but you're only going to be gone for like 2 weeks, and you're actually going to spend 2 weeks with your other family in wherever, Chicago. And then you come back home to like Texas. Yeah, Abby's a very confusing cat. She's afraid of a lot of things, but not afraid of things that could like actually hurt her. How would you get in touch with someone who is supposedly back in town before? I mean, I guess you would just call their house and hope that you get a hold of them. I think the wives in question are stay-at-home mothers. Right. And so they're going like, I mean, they basically have to do a shit ton of coke in order to have any chance to be like functional, right? I'm just like, how did you have enough money for 2 fucking houses and 2 families? Like, kids are expensive. Like, how much is it to raise a child from how much to raise a child to 18, right? And then you can kick them the fuck out. Lending Tree, apparently. Okay, I mean, I don't trust this AI thing because it just makes shit up sometimes. Northwestern Mutual. Sure, some random bank. According to USDA data and inflation statistics from BLS, raising a child in 2023 could cost an average of $331,000. 332, let's just say. There's a lot of studies on this. Right. That's less than you thought? Yeah. I mean, you also have to, like, pay for the birth. How much does a natural birth cost? C-sections are more expensive, just as a random piece of information. Let's see. Median charges for childbirth in hospital stays are $16K. So you need like $17,000 in order to have a child. I mean, obviously your insurance will pay for some of it, but maybe. How much? I don't know. So you could just tack an extra 16. We'll call it 17,000 onto that. So 17,000. This shit's for free in the UK. Yeah, assume anything that you could possibly do medically related is going to cost money even after insurance. And you start to understand why no one's super upset about like Luigi going and shooting that guy. Like, allegedly. We still don't have actually any information. So anyway, if you're raising a child, like let's say you're like raising two families of two, right? And this isn't even counting whatever the fuck the wife needs in order to survive. Right? Because she needs, you know, mortgage and shit. 17 plus 3, call it 2. Times what's this? 0. It would be 100,000 or 1,000. It would be 1,000. Okay, there we go. All right, so that's how much it takes for one child. So then if we're gonna have 2 children, it's gonna be about that. And then like, how much is a house? How much is a house in America? Great spelling America, by the way. Median price, depending on where. I don't like this thing happening. In November of this year, it's around 400,000. Okay, so you need 2 of these because you're gonna have 2 fucking families. I mean, I don't know if you end up paying this off at some point. But you have 2 of these. Until the last couple of decades, kids were actually a financial net gain since you could force them to do labor and no one cared. I mean, I guess, but like, where the fuck are you getting this money, man? Like, that's what's wild to me. It's like, I don't get it. But I mean, I guess that's it. Just back in the day, you could just force a child to do manual labor. Some people say a man's made out of blood. A poor man's made out of flesh and blood. Flesh and blood and skin and bones. Got a mind that's weak and a back that's strong.
That the mains hum is still being
Almost
produced.
got that right.
So rather than this being evidence for splicing, it's more likely that the gaps in the 60 Hz mains hum are being caused by audio from the console. With all of this evidence, JRP concludes that this is a real console setup, but one thing he does note is that the noise gate applied to the mic will cause the mains hum of the CRT to cut in and out, resulting in something similar to compression artifacts, which brings us to his analysis of the run itself. Taking a recording from a random section of the run,
having a child delivered in the 50s with $50 or about $600 today. What the fuck?
In the 60 Hz mains
I mean, yeah,
hum,
some people
like
are
the test
CEOs. I
audio
get
has,
that.
with the 120 Hz harmonic being present most of the time. So far, so good. On the reset that starts the run, he observes that the mains hum is present and that there is a blip with buzzing in the audio. But all of this is normal. Importantly, the waveform doesn't have any readily visible gaps or anything of note when the game is silent. And while the mains hum does have gaps at 60 Hz, this is consistent with other games on the SNES. Moving ahead to the loading transition when Blink enters Romero, JRP notes that there's an audible sound in the recording, but it's likely a key being pressed as Blink has a split that ends at the same time. Throughout the run, he notices small sounds that occur in 3 different places, such as this one.
Living the dream, crunching the numbers.
Despite isolating them, he can't precisely identify what they are, but he is able to determine what's likely causing them. If you have a microphone with a noise gate applied to it and the gain turned up, sometimes the beginning of sounds will get cut off and only small portions of them will be captured. This can result in artifacts appearing on the waveform and being audible, but crucially, these likely aren't from a splice as the mains hum from the CRT gets louder when these sounds are present, indicating that these noises are likely coming from audio the mic's picking up once the gate has been surpassed. If we look at Balthazar's report, he focuses on the mains hum during the screen transition at Romero as well, and during the transition, he notices that there is a decrease in the signal from the hum. But since the video feed completely fades to black, this is explained by the crosstalk between the video and audio feeds mentioned earlier, as a weaker video signal won't add as much interference.
We had
to
a
the
professional
audio,
say this is
resulting in a
normal like
weaker
20
mains hum
times,
signal.
yeah.
Like the other reports, he also shows that the harmonics of the mains hum are consistently present.
No, I
despite the
believe believe
hum
you,
signal
Spartan Warrior.
weakening at 60 Hz, which is due to the video feed interference weakening when it fades to black, as explained a moment ago. When it comes to conclusions, all of the reports are in agreement. Blink is running on a real console, the power cycle is consistent with an SNES, the degradation of the signal during a screen transition is expected due to the video feed interference weakening as the feed fades to black, and there isn't any evidence that the ROM was spliced. This was the same conclusion that myself and Duango reached in our initial analysis. But
Right.
the story doesn't end here, however, as this left a few questions for me and the team unanswered. Mainly, how did Brood come to the conclusion that there was evidence of splicing? When I asked
he doesn't know what the
experts
fuck
to
he's
evaluate
doing.
Brood's video, they told me two things. The filters he applied weren't set up great, and the way he scrubbed audio wasn't how it's normally done. We'll get to the filters in a bit, so for now, let's focus on how he scrubbed the audio. Looking at Brood's video, he scrubbed the audio frame by frame, which isn't how this is normally done, as you aren't getting the full sound. So you might be hearing something partway through the waveform or parts of different sounds being played together, which results in it being heard as a pop or click, when in reality, it's just a partial sound. Instead, a more proper form of analysis is to play back small samples and look for discrepancies, rather than go bit by bit. Brood may not have been aware of these issues when he performed his analysis, which had me wondering how he learned to examine audio. If we look back at his initial video, he says that a mod told him audio was a good way to find splices and that they sent him a video. Being curious, I asked Brood what the video was, as I wanted to see if maybe it had some bad information. Instead of a video going over audio tools, he sent me a link to this video by Apollo Legend where he goes over various cheaters in speedrunning.
Yeah,
And
that's a great
Brood
video,
said
but
after
it's
watching a
irrelevant.
section of this video, he decided to learn how to do audio analysis so he could look at Blink's run. So he
So it's not-
consulted ChatGPT. Now, I know what you're all
Bruh.
thinking. How in the heck could someone trust ChatGPT to perform something this nuanced and complicated? And I'm going to show you how, because Brood sent me over 100 pages of his log with ChatGPT, and we'll see exactly what his process was and where it went wrong. Before we get into the chat logs, I need to say that there aren't any timestamps, so it's difficult to make a timeline of what instructions ChatGPT was giving Brood and when. But according to him, he sometimes ignores what it told him and made alterations to its instructions because he had multiple chats open with it. So with that knowledge, let's proceed. In one of his logs, Brood gives ChatGPT a screenshot of some audio during a transition and asks what it thinks about it. ChatGPT then gives him reasons for why the audio in the picture could be spliced and concludes that the audio is suspicious. But there's one problem. Brood gave it audio that he didn't think was spliced, so ChatGPT gave a false positive. ChatGPT then gives Brood reasons for why it could have been a false positive, including some that we went over earlier in this video, such as how the system handles audio transitions and artifacts introduced due to the capture setup. To Brood's credit, he did say that in the chat logs he didn't send me that ChatGPT was giving him bad responses and that he realized he couldn't rely on it for detecting splices from images. So, I asked him why he had confidence that it would be useful to learn audio analysis from, given that it was providing bad responses when he was getting it to analyze images. He replied that ChatGPT was misunderstanding his question and said that it wasn't useful for analysis, but it seemed useful for helping him tune the software. So let's see how it did in that regard. In one of the logs, Brood asks ChatGPT the best way to give it these without distorting the information while making it more visible. Based on ChatGPT's reply, it seems like he's referring to audio samples,
on
specifically
YouTube says
ones with
blah.
artifacts and splices.
It
And
shouldn't.
while it does
I
tell
will
him
try
in this
and fix it
instance to
again.
only use moderate amplification, it doesn't explicitly warn him about over-amplification. Instead, it only tells him that a 30 decibel increase might
I heard
cause some
someone, I
grain and
think Calcanelli
blockiness.
said that a minute ago.
Unfortunately, ChatGPT concludes this question by saying that the methods it has laid out will maintain the audio.
I've been watching some videos from smaller channels where a YouTuber will ask ChatGPT to do some shit like math, and then somebody proves it wrong in the God damn it. Can we just realize that this is a fun tool at best? Like a fun toy? Like this is, you can't use ChatGPT for shit like this. You can't use AI without like overseeing it with someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. AI can be used to like learn shit real fast, like and analyze shit, but then you have to look at what it analyzes. This is the same issue that the itch.io thing did. It's a novelty. It peaked at AI Dungeon, sure. That's funny. That was funny to me, and I You triggered me by calling it a tool. It's not a tool. It's yeah, I guess toy is a better word, because it, like, you can force a toy to be a tool, but like not really. You know, my plagiarism machine keeps lying to me. Yeah, like, why didn't he just ask that mod? Like, hey, I would love to know how to do this shit. This video is great, but, like, it doesn't really teach me how to do it. Can you, you know, maybe give me something to run on?
His integrity while minimizing the risk of false positives. Throughout this same log, the chatbot tells him multiple times to use
I would think it would be cool. You know what? It would be cool is if we could, like, maybe have AI just go, this dialogue seems to be from this. You know, not like telling you you're cheating or something, but it's like, if you want to know the source of something, you could just copy paste a huge wad of text and be like, where's this from? And we could use it for that kind of shit. Is it going to be wrong? Probably. Yeah, if AI cited its sources, it would actually be pretty good. Because then you could go like, wait a minute. One of these sources is like Jim's fuck around and find out website where he just posts random shit that he thinks would be cool. Like, that's not real, you know? Yeah, it's like, what if AI was a search engine instead of AI? I think is what I just made up. Helping me find a job in my career. They are using AI for search engines, and it sucks. Yeah. All right, hold on. Chat GPT. I do want to see something. Can I just, like... Yeah, I want to just try it. I don't give a shit. Hey, what's the tallest mountain in the world? Mount Everest is an acceptable answer, but there's one in the ocean that's technically taller, but it depends on what your measurement is. Mount Everest is the expected answer anyway. Okay. What source do you have for that? Okay, let's just say I randomly don't believe shit. Did you see how OpenAI is now asking for more money because they still haven't found a profitable way to use it? Just ask ChatGPT. It knows everything. It doesn't quite know who I am. It confuses me with Vinny, I've noticed in the past. Where can I find about this? May I have a link to the 2020 survey? It seems like it can't do more browsing right now. Oh, logins to ChatGPT with full web access. I see. It doesn't want to do it because I'm not paying money. So you literally can't ask it for sources unless if you give it money. Yeah? Just create a free account? Nah, I'm good. Do I have one? I don't want to sign up for it because here's the reason I know why I don't want to sign up for it. It might... I mean, yes, I could Google it, but I want to know where it figured out that information. That number could be right, and there could have been a 2020 survey. I don't even know if they're going to be scraping the password database. I'm thinking more about like terms of use shit. What if they're like, what if randomly they change the terms of service and they're like, if you've ever used our thing, we're legally allowed to kill you. I don't know. Like something insane like that. Like Wikipedia provides sources, which is so much better. In Europe, you can send them a right to be forgotten notice. Disney Plus rules, yeah. So I'm just like, I don't want to like I don't want to make an account because maybe they'll like gain access to my soul. I don't know who all I've sold my soul to at this point. But the fact that it doesn't give me the answer on where the fuck.
Except in the case where GPT was explaining a splice artifact line and Brood asked
What about
it if
Grok
audition-
on Twitter? It's free for users now? Well, I already have an account. Why are you saying that to Kratos? Use a Google account. Absolutely not. No. Also, Pro Streamers is definitely a bot account because they retweet every single time that I post something and they have 0 following. They're following 0 people. Bullshit blue check account. Grok. Yeah, no. We're not doing any of that. How ugly is Elon Musk on a scale of 1 to 10? We suggest, okay, quite polarized. Some users expressing that he is very unattractive, with one describing him as one of the ugliest looking people ever to live. This suggests a perception that it might place him at the higher end of the ugliness scale, potentially around an 8 or 9 out of 10 in terms of unattractiveness. However, it is important to acknowledge that such opinions are subjective and can vary widely. Beauty is in there, right? Yeah. What do you think is Elon Musk attractive in your personal opinion? I don't have personal opinions or capacity to judge attractiveness, but I can tell you that opinions about Elon Musk's attractiveness vary widely. Some people find him charismatic and distinctive, while others do not. Beauty or attractiveness is highly... Okay, yeah. Who said he was attractive? That's a good point. There's several sources to indicate that some positive... Okay, so we can click this, maybe? He's a 10, but he'd shut down the government just to get a bigger tax break. Okay. Elon Musk changed his bio to handsome and brilliant. So, like, Elon Musk is the source and jokes. He's got a very unique smile. I find it incredibly cute, says Mike273568894 with a blue check mark, who has 201,000 followers. Fuck that. There's no fucking way. You have to be kidding me. This guy's a bot. He's the only person who actually agreed. This is absolutely a bot. Why is this account just random people being bald? Wait, quite? It was honored to be featured in Quiet's latest video. What the fuck did I find? Why is... Mark your days for March 18th, 2025. It will be a special day for King Charles III. What does that have to do with this? What? You remember when he came out and he was just like, oh, I'm actually skinny. The perks of being a Harvard grad is that I just know things. Yeah. What? Where did he get these? Your stream says, wow, that is wild. I believe you are mistaken. None of those say he is attractive. I apologize for the confusion. Let me clarify based on the references. Hoya, an article... Who the fuck is Hoya? Okay. Quora and Medium. It's Buckshot Roulette? Oh no. Yeah, it keeps changing. Because I did the thing. That's why I did it. Neo Google Answers, yeah. Yeah, let's just quote r/Elon Musk. He's really attractive. Dude, the only people that like him are Redditoids that are simping for him. Like, no one actually thinks he's hot. Like, not that his physical attractiveness has anything to do with how awful of a human being he is. I'm just saying, that's a different piece of information. Yeah, and then this old image of him where you can see that he's balding and then he had to get hair plugs in order to, like, you know, but I mean, like, you know, people do that. And the X in PayPal, fucking why? What is your obsession with this letter? The Hoya is Georgetown University's oldest and largest student-run newspaper. Let's fucking go. Oh, and then this random shit. This random subreddit popped up for me in my, like, feed. And I hate this person. This Rev person. Rev says Desu. Mainly don't like him because, I mean, his name is Rev. And it's just like every single, like, someone came into chat the other day and they're like, wait, are you Rev says Desu? And it's like, what? Anyway. I would appreciate if you were more honest with people in the future about how fugly Elon Musk is. There's definitely some sentiment that views Elon Musk as fugly or not, attractive by conventional standards. Who's someone that Elon Musk hates, real quick? Grimes? Ooh! What is Grimes's full name? Anyone with pronouns. Oh, how about this? What is Elon Musk's child's? Wait. What are the names of Elon Musk's children? His fathered 12 children. Jesus, fuck me. Technomechanicus Musk, Azure Musk, Strider Musk, unnamed child. Early 2024, he's still fucking? Vivian's the daughter, originally named blank, but in 2004 changed her name and gender. Grok is woke. Not woke enough to not, I mean, I guess in this specific stance, like, I do need to know, like, the child's name. But that's wild. I like how there's some Musks that there's no information on, like Strider, Saxon, and Kai. We know nothing about these people, apparently. I mean, yeah, it would have been Xavier, wouldn't it? Because it's got an X. Exa Dark Sidereal Musk. Come the fuck on. Nicknamed Y. What the fuck is that? That is the name of a, yeah, that's the name of a character in a fucking, I need coffee, dude. I can't handle this shit. Give me like 3 minutes to go piss and get coffee. Oh my god, that's stupid as shit. Ugh, AI is not to be trusted, though it is funny as hell. Isn't Grok just Zuckerberg's open source one? Probably. I feel bad for his trans daughter as well, but you know what? He, you know, I'm happy for her. I'm happy that she's out of his life and he's out of hers, because like, can you imagine having Elon Musk as your dad? Like, some of y'all have bad parents, I'm sure. Some of y'all have real bad parents, but do you have anyone who's like Elon Musk bad? Like, fucking hell. What did Grimes see in him? Money, maybe? I don't know. Like, goddamn. Also, thank you, Anon, for the gift sub like 8 minutes ago. That was very cool of you. Imagine what the family get-together of Musk is like. Do you sort people by age or by number or by like the man doesn't spend any time with his children. Why am I'm done dunking on Elon Musk. That was just because we were here. I'm gonna go piss and then get coffee. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna start talking about Elon Musk. It was just because we had to use some sort of chat GPT, and then I'll be right back. 3 minutes. He spent a lot of time with the human shield, that's true. everyone. Hey, let me look at chat and make sure that no one's been being weird while I was gone. Let's see what they were saying. Today I learned that there were a lot of Toto cosplay orgies in conventions. Cool.
Had a feature to scan for them. In this case, it told him to do a 30 decibel amplification even if it creates a distortion. So within the same log, the chatbot is going against its previously stated guidelines. Contrast this with the audio experts who explicitly called out from the beginning that overuse of amplification isn't a good approach for this type of audio analysis. And if we look at the settings Brood applies, we'll see that he uses a lot of amplification.
So I know this stream's been going for an hour and a half, and we've been only watching videos that I want to watch, but we should probably watch the other ones.
This isn't something he should be doing, according to the experts, as it can introduce artifacts that normally wouldn't be there. But if we look at the filters he sets up when looking at the main sum, the amplification gets turned up.
Is the answer that he didn't fucking do it? Like, he didn't cheat, like, clearly. And this guy just, like, made up some shit. So, I mean, fuck him. Moving on. Oh, I have been wanting to learn more about this. I don't quite get what the whole scam is, aside from they just don't pay you. Which, like, if you're gonna have, like, you know, all of these famous YouTubers with their eyes whited out, like, surely that means they're in on it, right? This is apparently part one. The CSGO one that CoffeeZilla is doing right now is fucking insane, man. Anyway.
By now, you've probably heard about Honey.
Yeah.
You know, the browser extension that saves you money.
Do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no.
Honey.
Honey is a free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser.
So here's the deal with that. You want to know why I never did a Honey thing? It's because I didn't know what the fuck it was. I don't understand how they make money. You know? And if I can't understand how you're making money, I'm not doing that. You know? Like, that's as simple as it goes. Yeah. Like, if I don't know where the money comes from, like, when I'm selling you guys the idea of a product or a game, I make sure that I understand where the money comes from. With a game, it's pretty straightforward, right? Like, I try and convince you guys to buy this game, and then either you do or you don't, and if you do, you make money. Or they make money, right? So where the fuck are they getting money from? They sell your personal data to data brokers, and they claim they don't do that, but it's like, legitimately, I can't figure out how they would. Also, video will play after ad. That's really funny.
Extension. Free browser extension.
That automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
Free money, basically.
It's literally free money.
It doesn't make sense to not be using this.
So what's the
It
catch?
does.
There is no catch.
Also, Huel just makes you shit yourself.
Honey.
Honey.
Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey. Honey.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers sold you a lie. Honey is a scam, and
They
the
got
majority of
scammed.
claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse.
Yeah, I mean, like, they got scammed, but they were stupid to believe that shit. You know what I mean? Also, like, what am I looking for? I need something to work on.
Honey hasn't
What I
just been
was painting
scamming you,
didn't
the
work.
consumer. They've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost.
Like, if this was happening to me and I found out, I would actively, like, I would make a video being like, hobby, you know, Honey is not paying me. I kind of hate how streamers treat their job like a hobby. Well, that, I mean, I'll be real with you. Some people are just doing it as a hobby, and they're not, you know, they're not doing it as a job. I guess I should do, like, autumn scenes Autumn.
Cost content creators millions of dollars. Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe it at first either, until I experienced it myself firsthand. In fact, I'm confident this might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time, which is insane considering Honey is owned and run by PayPal, who purchased this company for $4 billion. This 3-part series is the result of a multi-year investigation where I believe I've uncovered signs of advertising fraud, affiliate fraud, the illegal collection of personal data, deception, lies, coercion, extortion, the list goes on. I've reviewed hundreds of
the
documents,
long and short of it
adverts,
is, yeah,
sponsorships.
it shouldn't have
I've reviewed
been
emails
in the
between
first
Honey
place,
and
but-
merchants, interviewed victims. Believe me, this runs deep. Now, I want to be clear, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions, based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared throughout. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Honey Trap.
The Honey Trap. Great name. Good job.
Now I know what you're thinking. It's a free browser extension. How bad could it be? Well, trust me, it's far more sinister than you might think. You know what they say, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product.
Yeah.
And as you'll find out later in this investigation, that remains true for PayPal Honey. Now, like most people, I too fell for the lies. I mean, what's not to love about a free browser extension that saves you money? It's a compelling product, and with the endorsement from what feels like every single popular influencer on YouTube,
But that's the
it's no
problem, is
wonder
like, I couldn't
millions of
figure out where the
people
money was
download it.
coming from.
Ironically, the very influencers promoting Honey seemingly had no idea the company was quietly picking money out of their very own pockets. Well, at least one of them realized, but we'll get to that later. So let me show you how Honey's been stealing money from influencers. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube. If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online. You install it in 2 clicks, and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing, because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video, and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video. So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked. Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right? Well, let's quickly rewind and see what was happening behind the scenes. You see, after clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled short circuit. That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels. And this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're at a department store buying a TV and the salesman who helped you gives you a referral card or a receipt with their name on it, so when you eventually get to the checkout counter, the clerk knows which salesman to award the sale to. You can think of affiliate cookies as a digital version of that. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie after we clicked apply discounts. You see that? Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves. Yeah. Now, if we quickly go back again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking apply discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website.
Can I see
even
that
though
again?
you're already on the website and a referral click to happen. After clicking apply discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though you're already on the website
That is some
and at the checkout
malware
page.
shit, man.
Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically closes, leaving you blissfully unaware that anything ever happened. It's very sneaky. Now, when I first discovered this was happening, I thought, there's no way. Why would all these high-profile influencers be promoting a company that is actively poaching their affiliate commissions? It didn't make any sense. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a honey testing spree, clicking one affiliate link after another, and it kept happening. But even after all those tests, I scoured the internet to see if anyone was talking about this and found nothing. Okay, there was this one debate about it on the Y Combinator forum, but nothing concrete. Besides that, virtually nobody was talking about this, adding fuel to my doubt. So I figured, screw it. I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right, and just like that, my investigation into Honey began.
Hey,
now,
Nova,
some might
thank you for the
consider what
raid.
PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card,
right.
You get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, "Hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you?" Naturally, you say sure. He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks for coupons, says, "Sorry, no luck this time," but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own. PayPal didn't refer the customer to the store, they didn't promote any of the products, the salesman did that. PayPal provided absolutely zero value to the customer, yet they were rewarded for the sale. But because this is all happening online, buried behind clicks and cookies and tracking data, there's little to no transparency.
I don't think that most people would notice that, and I definitely would not. I would not pick up on that if I was using the service and then like it started doing this shit. Why did he make a honey human soma? People are dumb. And need human sonas in order to understand things. Honey human sona is the new Tumblr sexy man. Please no.
Okay, but what if Honey had found a working coupon code? Would that make it okay for them to claim the commission? Honestly, no, I don't think so. The fact remains that Honey didn't refer the customer to the store, nor did they promote the product. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a consumer myself. Saving money matters, especially when money's tight. But this scam doesn't just affect wealthy influencers.
Yeah, because it's so, like, you would have to be, like, watching the extension the whole time. Like, you literally actually have to be paying attention to notice that this would be happening. That is...
There are hundreds of thousands of small creators, bloggers, artists who rely on affiliate commissions to support their craft. Sure, you could argue that Honey may have convinced the consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount, but this...
I love everything about that fucking lamp, except for he has no fucking lamp. That's why I like it. I like open, like I like... This isn't AI, no, because the hands are actually drawn in a way that makes some fucking sense. They're wrong, but they're... And there's not that blur. Oh, maybe there is. I think this is actually drawn. I like the little thing.
Let's be real. If you,
I like seeing exposed bulb over. Like, I want to see a bulb hanging from the ceiling with a little string that goes. And then to turn it off, I can't turn the light switch necessarily all the time. I go. I saw a deck of tarot cards at the shop last night that were AI generated. Jesus fuck.
Already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase. And again, this would never fly in a real life sales environment. No department store is going to allow a salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps. So why are we allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes, and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic click, where the commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore, it became the industry standard.
Sure.
Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition. Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click, even when there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points. It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click. How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism? Of course the consumer's gonna click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this got me thinking, how much of their commission are they actually sharing with users? Well, to find out, I decided to put Honey Gold to the test. So I looked for any website where Honey Gold was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40% commission on successful referrals.
Okay.
After getting approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated, and received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time, I experienced Honey poaching my own affiliate commission.
Sure.
So how much of my stolen $35 commission did PayPal share as cash back with my Honey account, aka the consumer? Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents USD. That's right, Honey poached a $35 commission for doing nothing and rewarded me a grand total of 89 cents. Thanks, PayPal, you really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have. Now,
yeah, I don't think there's any way to find out
for you ladies
about
out there,
this.
let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link
That looks
and get
like
to the
shit,
checkout. But in this
personally.
scenario, Honey knows it has nothing.
I'm sorry, that was a $35 fucking sweater? I could get that same shit anywhere for like 20 bucks. What are you telling me?
To offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolutely nothing. Annoying as fuck. Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that? PayPal takes the sale.
Oh my god.
Why? Because fuck you, Mary, that's your commission. But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so it pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button, PayPal poaches the sale. Classy. As I was saying, Honey uses any excuse possible to get that last click from the user. It's absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension.
Yeah, I mean,
imagine being
straight
the
up
influencers who promoted
jacked
Honey,
money.
telling your audience, who, by the way, are the most likely to use your affiliate links, to download an app that poaches your affiliate sales. It's crazy. Now, to be clear, not every influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing, so those who don't are obviously unaffected. But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing? Well, it turns out yes, at least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips, who have been promoting Honey since 2017. So here's how I found this out. You see, one day I was browsing Linus's forum to see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey. And sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm, but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting Honey and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of Linus's employees responded with, "We ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they use Honey and search for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if they don't find you a deal. That didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership."
You want to tell anyone
so they
that
had no
shit?
idea this was happening, and it took them several years to catch on. That's quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy YouTube channel that's run by a very large team. The fact that it took them several years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive nature with which Honey operates. If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers would have known either. Now, I have to say, as a longtime viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that matters. And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube. Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views. According to my data, that makes Linus's company LMG the third largest promoter of Honey on YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended
You
their
know what the
partnership
other one
with
is that I'm gonna make a call right now. I'm gonna make a call right now that ground news is some bullshit. And here's the bullshit. The bullshit that I understand is that so ground news, if you haven't heard of it, I'm not sponsored and I won't look to be sponsored. If you watch enough like political or talky kind of people on YouTube, you'll get advertisements for ground news. So ground news is a news curation website, and it'll tell you like how many people have gone. It's essentially like a BBS filter or whatever, but like you have to pay for it. So like there's that. It allows you to see RSS feeds are free. Yeah, no, shut up. It lets you know who's seeing certain stories. So like, oh, this story was promoted more by left-wing media than right-wing media, or right-wing media was talking about Hunter Biden's laptop all the fucking time, whereas left-wing media was talking about the piss tapes and shit. What's a BBS filter? It allows you to find big bubbly sex. It's a sub thing of bubble porn. Don't worry about it and don't look it up. Anyway, big booty sluts. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. But yeah, no, back in the day, you would just set up a web page for yourself that's got an RSS feed. Like, I remember doing that. I would have one website that would just have like an RSS feed for everything, you know? That's not how it works. I have to permit Rosdower. My concern about this is A, you could have just done an RSS filter, and B, it seems like it could be very easy to cut out smaller voices that are giving ground-based news, like actually interviewing people. It overemphasizes the left-right dichotomy, which I think is bullshit. I think I have more like philosophical issues with it than I do like it's a scam. I mean, it's just an RSS feed that you pay for.
Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior. Now, I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions, however, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "Nah, not happening. Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners. Now, as for LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But it's time to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions. It's time we talk about how Honey used these influencers to
he's
sell
doing
you
something weird. Link permissions, you should have them. You're a sub. You have link permissions. Their PC building videos are good, but like, I don't know. It just seems like people are always fucking mad at this guy for this, that, and the other. What is this? Google search morality. 11 seconds long.
Are Syrian rebels good or bad? Are Syrian rebels good? Are Syrians Arabs? Are Syrian rebels the good guys? Are Syrians white?
Okay.
A complete lie. How they sold you a product that was doing the opposite of what they promised. You see, as I was testing Honey across different stores, I was encountering a reoccurring issue. When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes. Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with these. And even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange, given their claim that,
well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey branded coupon codes, such as Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey branded coupon codes? Kind of weird, right? But the big—
Hey, can I give you guys a tip? If all of their affiliate or all their discount tokens are just Honey plus a number between 5 and 10, because that's how we count, just put that in. Also, did you know that 5 is weird because of the way we count? Like, 5 is like an honorary even number, but that's exclusively due to the way that we count. And the reason that people in the Bible have like a completely bizarre, like very specific age is because back in the day, it's because 5 is half of 10. Why is 10 or 5 important? It's because you got 5 fingers, you got 10 total, right? Is this another round water moment? Yes, but it's actually real. Back in the day, when they were writing the Bible, right? Dominations or 10 are easy to keep track of. Why? They used to count in a different way. We use this as the way that we count, but back in the day, they would count the joints. So they would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32. I'm counting the tip. I think they only counted the joints. That's fucked. But get this. Because of that, that is why people in the Bible have such weirdly specific ages. It's not weirdly specific. It's like 900-ish. You'd say like 950-ish nowadays. But back in the day, you'd count like that. So like you'd be thinking about things in increments of like 3, 1, 2, 3, or whatever, 3 or 4. Or you'd be thinking about it in increments of like 12 or 16. I forget if you counted the knuckle joints or not. My point is that that's the reason why their ages are divisible by, I think it's 12. Isn't that neat? It's very neat. Anyway.
The biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database. So why not? Well, eventually I figured out what was going on. It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform. if any at all. I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform.
Also,
in this
hell
podcast,
yeah, tool.
an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is insane. She's basically saying Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes, and it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers. Now, I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states, as a partner, you have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers say 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your cart at the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible, they were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers. For years, they sold you the lie that they would find you every working coupon code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart. But nope, complete and utter lie. They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved by the partnered stores who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because on one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the other hand, they appeal to businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals. It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users?
Yeah.
That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever. So,
That is
to
a
make
bad
a
deal.
partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform.
Wow.
And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins. Just not the consumers or the influencers. With this discovery, I decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie.
So like, they signed up to get stolen from, which is kind of wild. Like, it's kind of bullshit. It's kind of very bullshit. Coupons did used to be better. I bet you Honey's one of the reasons why it's not better. I would love to read the Honey copy. Whenever you get sent like a thing to do or whatever, anytime you're doing a brand sponsorship, you get what's called copy. Usually they give you like a PDF of like, this is our logo. Here are some things that we want you to talk about. I can pull up the bounty board right now, for example. The bounty board has currently Delta Force. At any point doing this, okay, talking points, Delta Force open beta. You can download the game by visiting the Delta Force website. You can go to Delta Force on Steam, and you can stream and share the experience. And enable drops for your fans. So normally they tell me what they want me to focus on, like specific like mechanics or whatever, but that game is bullshit, so they don't care. Talking points. Amazing character designs and storytelling. This is from Zinless Zone Zero. Fluent cutscene and character animations, the adrenaline rush, exciting combat experience, and a hip and cool jeans. The hip and cool jeans. What? Don't mention these things. Don't call it a gacha game. Don't avoid describing it as a mobile game. Do not let you think that the sponsorship is unimportant. Avoid directly comparing to other games. Avoid using sensitive or inappropriate negative words and political, religious, sensitive topics in a video that may maintain a warm and positive tone. That's super normal for them to give you, like, they'll give you a copy. They'll give you, right, like, copy. The words you're supposed to say or the things they really want you to, like, talk about, you know? And I am curious to know what Honey's is. Because if Honey was saying that it finds you the best deals on the internet, they were getting them to lie. Yeah, I mean, like, is Zenless Zone Zero a gacha game, and is it, you know, whatever? Yes, but that's not a truth that they wouldn't me to talk about. It's an uncomfortable truth that they'd rather me avoid.
Lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century. Just look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos across roughly 1,000 different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable 7.8 billion views.
Notice
It's
most
crazy.
of those only have,
so now
like,
that we have a
one
clearer picture
sponsorship.
of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
If Honey can't find a discount code for you, then you can rest assured there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free browser extension.
Wait, why is he so awkward? Why? This is his fucking job!
It automatically finds you the best promo codes for anything you purchase online. You literally don't spend money.
Honey searches the known internet for every promo code ever used. This means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket.
If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible at checkout.
You are always going to get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon, eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt covered.
If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is, doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims. But after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case.
Bruh, what? Cool!
Honestly, at this point in my investigation, I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture of Honey's shady business model.
Wait, we
but here's the
don't?
thing. What I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well, finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me. It didn't add up with everything else I had discovered. It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal's scam, one that targeted an entirely new victim.
Are you seriously doing
problems where customers would get in touch via our support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, it just showed up through the Honey extension.
Yeah, it cost us thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went.
At the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work, and if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day, and it's just like...
Yeah, you're going to have to raise them by 10% in order to make the amount work out again. We've seen this one.
What do you want? What are you bugging me with calling me every couple of seconds? Oh, I'm sorry. You want a technical explanation? Huh, I don't like the wise guy calling up trying to stump the Professor Van Drake, you see? Well,
You know what's cool is I'm going to get copyright claim for this.
Now, everybody knows you have a camera. Now, the picture comes in here and is broken down into 3 primaries, and it's picked up by the election tubes after the primaries. It goes down, and there's a little governor in there that gives it a little push in the side, and it takes 2 and it changes into volts. It's simple. All you do, you turn this little knob, and you got your picture.
Knob.
See? That's all. All right, come on. You turn the little knob, and you got the picture. All right, I turned the knob. Didn't I turn the knob? What are you doing with that? I guess it takes a time to warm up. I don't know what it is. Oh, this is murder.
Okay, I need to go wash my hands because some of the paint is on them, and I think it's getting in my eyes. Give me like 5 seconds. I'll be real fast. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm just doing a little bit of painting off to the side. Still a little lead. Stop masturbating, Rev. You're streaming? Yeah, you're right. I probably should. But I mean, like, come on. If I can't get my dick out now, when am I going to get a dick out? Also, this is one of my new shirts. I'm going to be wearing my new shirts over the next few days. So, like, here's one of them. It says, on my last brain cell. And the cat looks like Abby. It's good.
There's the picture.
Color television has a lot of traceable origins. If you want to get really technical, it dates back to the 1880s. But in terms of when it was actually accessible to the public, the first color sets were available for purchase in 1954, but
the screen is so small too.
Slim. NBC was the only network really pushing for color programming.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Confidentially, he dyes his feathers.
Color television was a slow rise. It was expensive and not many people had it. Networks were stubborn to adapt or simply couldn't. The Flintstones, though shot in color, was broadcast in black and white for the first 2 years.
Meet the Flintstones every week on ABC TV.
It wasn't until 1962 that ABC finally switched to color, allowing Flintstones, the Jetsons, and Benny and Cecil to appear as they were supposed to.
Who?
But the Flintstones wasn't really the first television cartoon to be shown in color. And neither was Hanna-Barbera's
Yeah, Living Color is a great band. I only know that one
Television's
song.
first made-for-TV
you know,
cartoon actually came in
killer
1957.
fucking solos.
Colonel Bleep.
Stand by for adventure. 3, 2, 1.
But before we get into that, we have to figure out where it came from. Early television was awkward.
Revlon, we'll soon find out.
Blue Eye Panda.
People didn't really know what to make of it or how to make programming for it. Studios were popping up everywhere to make content for television stations that just kept multiplying. One of those studios was Soundak in Buffalo, started by musician Bobby Nicholson, who was later replaced by Robert Buchanan, and co-founded by Jack Schley. Soundak began producing shows like Dollar Derby and Tuno before moving to Miami into a warehouse.
The initial building was a great big warehouse, big tall building because they parked trucks and stuff in it. It was a trucking company. And right out in front of the building, there were a couple of buried fuel tanks, I guess, for diesel fuel or whatever. And they had to take those fuel tanks out of the ground, especially in Florida, even back then, for environmental reasons. So it left them with a big giant hole right in front of the building. So they designed this nice rectangular swimming pool and put a patio around it. And then they built the rest of Soundak surrounding the pool.
Soundak's first new production in their Miami studio was Watch the Birdie, a children's quiz show with short, limited animations put on top created by Jack Schley. Soundak's animation team began to grow with new members such as Fran Noak, Hal Lockwood, and George Gissels. Soundak created an assortment of animated commercials, by the end tallying up to 4,000. Fresh animated content was hard to find for television at the time, a gap in the market that Buchanan saw an opportunity in. They needed to create something new, cost-effective, and entertaining. So in 1957, to get on the slowly rising color train, they got their answer.
Colonel Bleep, interplanetary intelligence agent for the planet Futura, had completed another dangerous mission.
that arch-criminal, Dr. Destructo, had at last been captured and was at this very moment a prisoner in a space bubble, securely anchored in the outer ring of the planet Saturn. And now the Futuran High Command had ordered Colonel Bleep on a new assignment, a top-secret mission to investigate reports of disturbances on worlds
He
of
rides a
outer
unicycle?
space, the distant planet Earth in particular, to observe its places, people, and customs. Actually, the people of Futura had only recently become interested in Earth under ordinary circumstances. However, on July 16th, 1945, they had observed what appeared to be an atomic explosion.
Boomers in their atomic age.
As time went on, Futuran Futonic radar scopes recorded an increase in the number and fury of these explosions. And so, Colonel Bleep has arrived. With Colonel Bleep are two unusual companions to share
This
his
single video is
exciting
going to be
adventures.
copyright hell.
First, there
Yeah.
is Squeak, a happy-go-lucky boy of the present, very much like you, except that Squeak is a puppet and cannot speak a single word. Second, there is Scratch, an expert on the past, who, like other cavemen, should really have become extinct several thousand years ago. So here they are, three very strange companions. Colonel Bleep of the future, Squeak of the present, and Scratch of the distant past. Together they travel up, down, backwards or forwards, in distance or in time.
Ironically, much of the country only saw Bleep in black and white.
Yeah,
Originally
I probably
intended
should.
to only last 52 episodes, that number was later extended to be 100. Schley and Buchanan wrote the first 2 episodes, which were often used as a pilot, but the other later 98 were written, directed, and mostly animated by Schley himself.
My dad had to come up with all these episodes, and he would just look through the encyclopedias and look for information to make a story around. And so they have to come up with a new episode every weekend. Colonel Bleep was all done basically with acetate cells with white tempera paint. My dad would paint on the Colonel Bleeps, and for the other characters, the Squeak and Scratch characters, they made full sheets of like photostats, photographed in black and white, of all the various body parts, so you could cut them out like a paper doll sort of thing, and cut and paste and have their arms and legs or whatever they're doing. You would have all their various body parts. You could move or reposition.
It's got a very specific 1940s, like, ray gun
and
look.
they hired a local announcer personality to do the voiceover and tell the story along. So
How long can Bleep withstand such overwhelming odds?
you know, Bleep never had to talk. His only way of communication was bleeping noise. That kept the dialogue down, which was good. And neither did Squeak or Scratch. It just made noises. But, you know, it communicated and saved them a tremendous amount of artwork time, you know, so they could get more
I
bang
don't
for
know
the
that
buck,
one,
you know,
Twink.
so.
Bleep was successful. It had sponsorships with Red Goose Shoes, Maypo Cereal, 7-Eleven, and a plethora of other companies. It was often shown on peanut gallery television shows, an idea that Sound Act tried producing themselves, but didn't really catch on. But around the time Bleep was in production, Sound Act had another idea.
You turn from the clock and you look to the sky. What's the weather doing? Is it wet or dry? Who knows? What's the weatherman?
A series of short spots that were designed by Fran Noak and Hal Lockwood to give a quick weather report on television. In 1960, Bleep's final episode, which was likely Test of Friendship, aired on television. While new episodes weren't being produced, the show continued to air while Sound Act entered new frontiers like info maps, which were also Schley's idea. Info maps were map kits for news stations to show the world's latest events and disasters. Super effects, short animations that could be placed on top of TV shows, as well as stock IDs for stations.
So
In
resources
1962,
instead.
Sound Act was hired to promote the 1962 World's Fair in Seattle.
There it is. At last, the Seattle World's Fair. Crossroads of the universe.
The Century 21 Man in the Space Age Exposition.
In 1963, Schley's latest project, Mighty Mr. Titan, actually got endorsed by the White House, and it had 100 episodes ready for broadcast.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, things didn't really go to plan.
You know, JFK, John F. Kennedy president. Kennedy had a program, the President's Council on Physical Fitness, I think. And he hired various people around it. One of the big names is this guy, Bud Wilkinson, and he was a real, big time sports figure, and he signed on and endorsing the concept of Mr. Titan, kind of patriotic and, stay fit, do physical fitness, and he had Mr. Titan doing basic jumping jack exercises.
Cool.
But they had a lot of merch, shall we say, and that was just coming to fruition. And then in November 1962,
oh yeah,
Kennedy got assassinated in Dallas.
Right.
When that happened, then Vice President Johnson.
So, like, we would have had this cartoon had JFK's head not just done that for no reason. Like, did anyone check to see if he was okay? Like, we just called him dead and moved on?
Became the president, and Vice President Johnson was just sort of the opposite. He was like an older guy and kind of overweight and not an athlete at all. So the whole physical fitness thing that Kennedy was sort of pushing and was sort of all a buzz, that just sort of just went poof, And so they were all set to go with Mr. Titan and really promote it. They thought it was going to be one of their biggest hits, but with my dad, he says it died when JFK died, it died too.
Sonidex commercials went far and wide, from advertising the World's Fair to writing Mountain Dew's first slogan. In 1962, when Jamaica gained independence, Sonidex was then commissioned to do a variety of commercials for the Caribbean area throughout the 1960s. In 1969, with Jamaica's new Decimal Currency Act, which changed the country's currencies from shillings to dollars, Jamaica needed a PSA to help citizens learn that conversion. Sonidex was already doing commercials for that area, so they, or more specifically Schley, was in charge of that PSA.
By changing those old pounds, shillings, and pence to brand new, up-to-date Jamaican dollars and cents.
By the 1970s, Sonidex started going downhill. It's not really known when the studio shut down, but around this time, Schley had left and started his own design group. He worked as a designer well into the 1980s. By this time, Colonel Bleep was being forgotten. It was re-syndicated from 1967 to 1970, but his place in color animation was quickly surpassed by Hanna-Barbera's other more successful projects. Meanwhile, in 1986, college student Jerry Beck had moved to LA. There, he'd have cartoon parties with John Cristofalusi, bringing 16mm prints of various films to their collection
the weird
and
little
watching
guy?
them together.
I still remember him saying, he said, bring over the worst stuff in your collection. Let's just look at bad stuff. So I brought things I considered bad and things I haven't watched in years at that point in 86. And one of those
John
things
K,
was Colonel
not
Bleep.
him. Wait, who is that and why are you saying that? Okay. It makes sense that they're interviewing him, though. I get it.
Only because I remembered it had very limited animation.
Who's also a massive creep,
I ran Colonel
right?
Bleep and the gang there was all the guys who'd become the future superstars of Spumco. Everybody was like, all the crummy stuff, Clutch Cargo, got laughs. But Colonel Bleep, everybody, including me, we were all like, the artwork in this is really good.
Yeah,
we all just,
it's cool, man.
Rediscovered it, at that moment. When I showed, John that Colonel Bleep that night, that whole 3, 2, 1, and all that stuff. He was like fanatic about Colonel Bleep at that point. I ended up trying to find as many fun Colonel Bleep cartoons on the collector's market as I could, just to satiate his appetite. And that's one reason we got into distributing Colonel Bleep later.
In 1988, Jerry Beck and Carl McKeck would later found the company Streamline Pictures, who would later go on to distribute movies like Akira in the United States on home video.
Critics say Akira makes Blade Runner look like Disney World.
In 1991, they would release 2 VHS tapes of Colonel Bleep episodes, making this release the first time Colonel Bleep was ever released on home video.
When Streamline, at the time, this is, 30 years ago or so, we wanted to do more than Japanese animation, and we were at some TV convention, a convention of people who have TV shows that they want to sell. There were people there who had the rights, or at least they said
I love the aesthetic of this.
A lot of oddball programming.
Like, I hate his voice, the
exactly what
squeaky thing, but
it turned out that my Jack Schley lived like a mile, if that much, away from my grandma. So I went down and I visited with Jack Schley. I went to his house and took pictures, and he loved that we put out Colonel Bleep, and that I came and visited, and he cared. I cared so much for what he was doing and what he was up to. And I mean, all I'm saying is, for us who recognize Colonel Bleep and Jack Schle's artwork in later years, I'm very proud to be someone who represented everybody who in the future would recognize his
It's
artwork,
very UPA style, which is reflected in Eastern European animation. Yeah,
really. There were no retrospectives.
He's
or anybody
so
discovering him. We were the closest
straightforward
thing to
and
it
simple
at
of a
that
design.
time. And he appreciated that.
Was it
In
Commander
1985, the show's copyright lapsed, which meant more episodes would begin popping up in the 2000s on discount DVDs that specialized in public domain content. In the end, 35 episodes ended up finding their way on home video.
Well, I mean, that means that
being
it's
uploaded on YouTube and 2 others
cool
being
on the
uploaded
copyright.
elsewhere.
We can do whatever the fuck we
As of
want
this
with
time,
Colonel Bleep.
45 out of 100 episodes of Colonel Bleep have been shared online, many of which that are missing haven't even been located physically. It was rumored that the show's negatives were stolen from a van in the 1970s, however this hasn't been verified and likely can't be. Much of Stondak's reputation, along with the work it even produced, has been forgotten, but Colonel Bleep, in a way, was groundbreaking for television. Bleep deserves a little more recognition, and hopefully, someday, he'll get it.
Yeah, the Disney clip at the beginning will murder this VOD, but, you know, I'll probably just clip that bit out. It was just like, there's color! The fuck? Explosively hydroforming a steel sphere. What? Okay, yeah, that works. Balls. You just go pop real fast. Pop the thing open. Pop the thing's sphere. Bread. The dog isn't really sure what to do with that. Yeah, that is an older dog. That Bread looks very, like, upset about this situation. Baby. Yeah, that's a good looking loaf of bread, though. That's not some cheap ass American shit. That's some good bread.
I will not eat a single morsel of food until Margaret Thatcher is dead and buried.
She died 3 weeks ago.
You have this standard textbook.
Yeah.
The homeowner cut a big hole in the wall.
Tilda showed me
because
this
they're
one the other
wily.
day, and it's great.
I know, they must have hit a cable or something.
Does that happen a lot?
In Canada.
Why would you
though.
play with your doggo like that? Your pets are little fellas that you can annoy. And it's kind of funny and cute.
Million homes a second?
That can't be
Now
right.
this right here, this ain't textbook. Woo!
What the heck is that?
It's a tiny little spatula, man. You know what that means?
No.
Gnomes.
No. Of myth and folklore?
To mom and pop of the
Wait,
family
did you-
dog, yes, but to us, to electricians, no, we know that.
Do they write these or do they just like freeball them? Because like the flow of it is so weird.
Well,
we do.
The Fun Clown
your nose
Burgers
down
is
here,
really
do you
good.
smell
Yeah.
that?
Clown Burgers is a really good
Garlic,
series.
mint, cashews, that's a standard gnome supper they're cooking in there.
No, nobody's cooking.
Very much has that like round guy is insane but correct, and there's one character that's just like, what the fuck is happening? It's a consistent thing amongst his series.
Thank you.
pie for dessert.
Hold on, they got pie?
Wait,
Hey, hold on there.
we want to
Hey, how much pie are you cooking?
About 2 dozen.
2 dozen pies?
Well, they're quite small.
Can we have some?
Please.
Yeah, all right.
What is this, stuff sugar?
Straight man, wise guy is always a treat.
I've always wanted to wander the halls, the walls of a house like a...
That's like the weird ad-libbing, the walls, the halls of the inside the walls of the house. Like the weird way he says this leads me to believe that they're ad-libbing bits of it. Cause like the acting on that is too clean.
Please.
Yeah, all right.
What is this, stuff sugar?
That's little powder that shrinks you down, mate.
I've always wanted to wander the halls, the walls of a house like a rat.
Me too, man.
You two are the first humans who've ever been in here. Normally we just use a shrinking powder.
He does this animation in Blender? What the fuck is wrong with him?
I've seen those.
Just spatulas, not pots and pans or anything?
Oh, we know how to make pots and pans. We just couldn't figure out spatulas. We had to shrink them.
That's very ingenuitous.
Oh, is this the pie room?
Let there be no doubt about it.
Saint Peter, blow your trumpet. Wow.
Is that a meat pie?
One and only.
So what kind of meat do you use?
Well, we use beef, of course, but we do shrink the cows down beforehand.
That makes sense.
So the shrinking powder is just for spatulas and cows?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, and him too.
Who are you?
Oh, it's another electrician.
How long have you been down here?
Man, since Star Wars, you know? What Star Wars?
I thought you said
Grease pencil is pretty decent when they don't break
I
it.
forgot all about that guy, frankly.
Fresh gooseberry.
Who's hungry?
Oh, me!
You watch their tutorials. Oh. This was for their April Fool's Day thing, right? For April Fool's, but all it did was make people horny. This pissed off visual novel fans. Why? Why are you human? Because not everyone's a furry? Yeah, but it's Pal World. Like, yeah, no, like... That's what I would expect out of a Pal World dating game. I mean, the animal fucking is weird, but I expect it with character designs like this. So, like... I don't know what you expected. I'll be real. Anyway. We've already done this bit as well with Colonel Sanders. This came out the same time as Sonic. Listen, like... A lot of you guys are dissing people for making shitty, one-note, predictable visual novels. And speaking as someone who made one, take that shit back. Nah, it does suck. I hate looking at it, but like, yeah.
By splitting the deck in half, each part of it would flex independently as the rider leans. My special axle design would have to twist to accommodate this movement, and this would make the board steer. The two parts of the deck reminded me of a catamaran, and my name's Jack, so I called it Jackamaran. I patented the idea when I was 18. I even won a trophy. I wanted to sell the design for people who want to learn to kitesurf on water. Starting on the beach is easier, you see. That is quite niche, so I thought maybe it could become a new kind of skateboard too. I didn't make any money from the project in the end. Boo-hoo. But I learnt loads. The construction of the flexible decks was similar to how skis are made. A wooden core with fiberglass laminated on each side. I realised that using similar techniques I could make wonderful material from denim that's soaked in resin. And I decided I'd learn to make sunglasses from that. All that metalworking that I did in my underwear, in my bedroom back then. Those skills have come in handy. And the good news is I've worked out how to make a living from this project, so that's nice.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck is this? I remember, like, when I was in, like, first experience that I had with, like, the University of Texas is that, like, I got onto campus, right? I got off the bus and I was handed a coupon book. One of the coupons wasn't a coupon. It was just explaining that if you're hard up on money and you got a dick that works, you know, you could go and jerk off. My fear would be that I would do this and then, like, children would come out of nowhere. You should donate sperm. It's free money for supporting eugenics. Like, yeah, I couldn't, like, also, like, what, when you go into those sperm banks, they ask you, like, all sorts of questions about who you are and stuff. I don't think anyone would take my cum. I don't know if anyone would, you know, because they keep it anonymous, so you don't know who you're getting. But it's like, yeah, this cum comes from a YouTuber who makes minimum wage doing his job, and my fear is they'd call in. Oh my god, yeah. And then I'm thinking about, there's some guy who, like, he got banned from donating sperm or something. And it's because, like, he kept using them and people, like, you need to be rich? Nope. Fit? Nope. Tall? Yes. Usually white. I mean, always white in my case, but yes. Well, like, it's less of him suffering from success and more that he's coming so often and so many people are using his jizz that he's, like, going to cause inbreeding problems, possibly. Like, this man has come a lot. It's a weird, like, sometimes you gotta be a cocksucker. Stop talking shit about us. Okay, well, sometimes you suck a cock, and that's good. I always, okay, here's my deal with the "you're a cocksucker" insult. Like, speaking of someone who's had their dick sucked once or twice, it's pretty cool. It's pretty really cool, not gonna lie. Can we Google him? Man banned from sperm donations. Sperm donor who fathered 550 children is ordered to stop, according to the BBC. Dutchman suspected of fathering more than 550 children worldwide through sperm donations has been ordered to stop. The man, named Jonathan, age 41, could be fined more than €100,000 or pounds or 88. No, it's €100,000 or 88,000 pounds if he tries to donate again. He was banned from donating to fertility clinics in the Netherlands in 2017 after it emerged that he had fathered more than 100 children. But instead of stopping, he carried on donating sperm abroad and online. A court in The Hague has told him to provide a list of all the clinics he has used and ordered them to destroy his sperm. This man has said to have misled hundreds of women. The Dutch clinical guidelines state that a donor should not be father to more than 25 children in 12 families. They ask to limit the number of times that they offer their services to reduce the chances that siblings might unknowingly form a couple and have children together. But the judges said that the man helped to produce between 550 to 600 children since he started donating. So, like, once you get to 250 comes, like, once you get 200 or 25 children, you have to stop coming. That's wild. Destroy the sperm. Where are the pro-lifers at? Well, they don't like in vitro now. Dutch fertility doctor fathered 49 children. IVF doctor accused of using his own sperm. I mean, that's horrifying. Imagine, like, you have to use IVF in order to, like, you know, have a baby, and someone switches out your cum. His urethra must be worn out by now? I don't know. I just think that that's fucking weird, man. Court said it was sufficiently possible that this has or could have negative psychosocial consequences for the children. Like, Jesus. That's wild. Anyway. I wonder how often they... Also, first, you can't get just like a sign made. You got to print it out? Really? Like, if you're going to stick me in a room and make me jerk off for like a 20 or whatever the fuck, how much do you even get from jerking off into a cup? Sperm donation clinic. Price. How much does it cost to use? How much do you get paid? That's what I want to know. That's a different question and interesting. How much do you get paid to donate sperm? You don't need to access my location for that. Donators earn, according to the sperm bank of the Phoenix Sperm Bank, says, what does it take to become a sperm donor? You do a questionnaire, donate your sperm, earning up to $10,000 every 6 months while helping someone realize the dream of creating another family. How sperm donation fits into a busy lifestyle. I'm fucking busy as hell, man. Like, when am I gonna have time to jerk off into a cup? On average, only 5% of all applicants meet the requirements to donate, but that one guy was able to jizz like 500 times. Your samples are good. Following the thawing process, you will be asked to donate at least once a week, ideally between 6 and 10 samples per month. God, you gotta do like 2 or 3 rounds while you're there. Donors earn $100 for each donation, $70 at the time of donation, and $30 when the sample is released. Can I mail it in it? I don't know or care. But yeah, you can't even have like a, like, you know, real, just like, just make it real straightforward and simple. And can you clean the fucker? Like the room? What? What? Okay, real quick. What the fuck are you talking about, Twink Master? You should do a subathon, and if we fail, you donate money. We donate to prevent you from coming. Is it normal for sperm to glow green? I hope so. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I do a subathon, but then I stop or whatever? Did you see the guy who dipped his balls in different barbecue sauce? Why, though? Why do that? Get Izakai. Ah. Dead. I don't want to dip my dick into every possible McDonald's sauce. That Szechuan sauce might actually be spicy coming up through there. Is this one of those weird fucking cartoons like the Finger Family? Like, this seems like it has way too much fucking animation happening for it to be Finger Family shit.
Oh boy, I sure wish I knew how to fry an egg. Oh, there's my little chef.
I love this video.
Very nice. What's just that? It's the unhook.
I love his happy little screams. He's doing so good.
Buddy.
Flash Kids.
Isn't Flash Gets a fucking chud? I don't know. I feel like I've heard that before. Oh, there's a whole cryptid universe of different ones. So Tau being asked to give up their planet by the Imperial Guard. Tower of the Fish people. There's a lot of really horny art of them because, you know, aliens. Tau rail cannon. Yep, it does that. Black Templar beating the shit out of a furry. Classic stupid shit. To be fair, the Imperium would be extremely hostile towards furries. Except for if they're Space Marines, in which case it's fine. And then only sometimes. This is very, I mean, this is Warhammer shit, of course. I don't see why the, Black Templars would be asking people to repent. He's just gonna kill them. Bomb squig. You gonna warn us about the next? Oh, okay. Tyranids are coming. Take off your hat? Oh, okay. There you go. There's Necron. Why are they on towers, by the way? Flash gets animated this one. Stompa. Drakari. Sisters of Battle, making this weird.
The goblins of the internet.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically Warhammer, yeah.
Because the companies that store it often have data breaches. And through no fault of your own, your passwords and credentials get leaked into the dark web. Luckily, NordVPN has a...
Okay, fuck you.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right. I'm
Miss Bucket.
I'm Mr. Bucket. Push your balls in my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth they won't pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket. Buckets of fun.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket. Buckets of fun.
Mr. Bucket from Milton Bradley.
Buckets of fun.
La 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 la.
What? Oh. Bonk.
خدا رو شکر. عالی بود خدا رو شکر.
What are the giant balls for?
خسته نباش.
Oh. Linkin Park copyright claim. Liquids? Storage? Yeah, they gotta be some sort of like, I mean, I've seen those, but like, you know. Good. Absolutely fucking not. Oh, I'm so fucking tired of these ads.
In
Come
doing
on,
some
we get enough
research
of them
around
in
the
our
coconut,
daily.
It turns out that TF2 doesn't care if you delete literally all your textures. You are allowed to play with the mess of purple and black everywhere. But if you really wanted to, how playable is it? And also, what does TF2 care about? Is there a bottom line on what you can delete, or can you have absolutely nothing? First, playing with no textures. You're allowed to join official Valve casual servers and play like this if you want.
You submit
I tried it
videos
out.
in the sub Discord under the sub. There's like a section for it. We have a very long way to go before we get to new shit. I'm sorry.
With no textures, I didn't really get lost since map geometry was distinct enough. Here are a bunch of random maps. You should be able to recognize where you are, even though it's all purple and black.
I mean, I don't know the maps, so I don't, but okay. I'm sure if I played this game, I would actually know.
And
I mean,
because
I'm
of
just gonna guess
TF2's
2 for it on all of them.
the
I'll
white
eventually
glow
be
that
right.
helps player models stand out from the background. Players are actually recognizable. You can tell there's someone in front of you, and what class they are too, thanks to TF2's distinct silhouettes. Side note, with Phong shading off, it really makes it obvious how big of a difference Phong shading can make in visibility. But there are 3 main problems that basically make it too difficult to play with. Problem 1, team colors. Players on both teams look the same.
I'm sure they would,
You could use context to infer who to shoot, but sometimes you'll be in a situation where you really don't know who to shoot. It's possible to use your crosshair like a metal detector and check if the target ID pops up when you look at someone, but in scrappy fights you obviously wouldn't have the time to manually check everyone.
Yeah, you would just open fire, I would assume.
Crits are also very difficult to discern. Problem 2, transparency. Because the no texture doesn't innately have any transparency, textures that are partly transparent and partly fully visible
Search for Nord competitors. I don't know enough about. Like, I got a Nord VPN sponsorship, but I did nothing with it. I never used it because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would have to be the pyro because he's just got a flamethrower and you can check a whole bunch of people all at once. Spy check.
Problem.
Use image color data for RNG generation or a key within the game. Yeah, I think that it would be something like that. Is you would link the RNG somehow to like pick a pixel or something. Something weird like that. I just didn't understand what VPNs were well enough to sell them to y'all. Like, or the legality of it.
Oh, and Wrangler Shield becomes a solid sphere.
Good.
And worst of all, problem 3, distortion effects. Whenever you get Girardied or Ubered, a wavy distortion effect gets applied. The distortion effects work by using a texture file, so when it goes missing and becomes a purple and black checkerboard instead, it gets bad.
Oh god!
Here's how it looks with normal textures.
Yeah.
The distortion effect comes up when you bleed, step in the gas passer, get Girardied, get Ubered, or jump into water. But most hilariously, it becomes incredibly difficult to use the sniper scope.
Oh god. Like, I wouldn't know where to move the mouse to find people. Like, presumably they're right in oh god. He's having a hard time even getting a headshot.
So besides textures, what else can we delete? You are allowed to delete all your sounds, and because there isn't a no sound, TF2 just becomes almost complete silence. Almost, because a few TF2 sounds are from Half-Life 2, and some default back to being a Half-Life sound.
Oh, weird. What happens if you delete those?
The clicking sounds and menus. Some of the generic gameplay sounds.
Oh.
and the rocket explosion noise. The Half-Life 2 fallback thing also randomly happens with textures. The loading background gets defaulted to a Half-Life 1. Windows on Upward are replaced, and there's a lot of windows on Snakewater. Some older maps like Badlands make use of Half-Life textures, such as the hazard strips and stairs, so they're still visible. Besides sounds, there's the MISC VPK files, which contain all the model and scripts.
Yeah, he meant Half-Life 2.
TF2 finally draws the line here. You can delete most of the MISC VPK files, but not files 0, 1, and 5. Without file 0, TF2 finally crashes and gives you an error stating that it can't load surface properties. Surface properties is a text file that lists all of the kinds of map surfaces within the game. So when you walk around on different surfaces, you hear different footstep noises. This sounds really unimportant.
I remember people were really upset, like on the playground, when Majora's Mask was coming out and Perfect Dark. I remember some of my friends being legitimately upset that they were reusing assets. And I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, I guess it's kind of weird. Like, at the time, I didn't get how that would work. And they also didn't think that they were the same company. So it's like, they stole the code. Well, you don't need to make a new asset for stairs. Like, metal stairs. What do you need a new asset for that? You know, unless if it doesn't fit the aesthetic anymore, you don't need that.
There is really no reason TF2 couldn't keep going without knowing which footstep sounds to play. But a programmer just decided to draw the line there. After you have file 0, the game will still crash. You need to have file 1, which contains player and building models, and file 5 for the game to run. File 5 is 106 megabytes of random stuff, such as this crank, MVM cache, and the 2-Fort cow. So I can't even guess what might be so important in here. So let's just say the cow stops TF2 from falling apart. With these 3 files present, TF2 mostly works. In certain circumstances, when you clip into something, it causes this smearing effect.
Yeah,
in our
that's pretty
bare-bones
normal.
TF2, we're missing something that makes the skybox work.
Oh,
so anytime you see the sky, the smearing effect happens. Killing any other class is okay, but killing the medic instantly crashes the game. And of course, there's errors everywhere where models are supposed to be. But you can't queue into a Valve server, not because the server doesn't let you join, but because you literally don't have the HUD files for the matchmaking menu, so there's no queue button to click. You need Ms. VPK 16. After that, you can
just
join
so you can
no
find
problem.
the matchmaking menu.
But why just delete TF2 files? Why don't we also get rid of the base Half-Life 2 files?
I mean, that's what I was saying a few minutes ago, yeah.
Just like TF2's surface properties, the game won't launch if you don't have the Half-Life 2 surface properties, so you need to have HL2 MISC 0. The Half-Life 2 loading background is also essential for some reason.
I mean,
so
that makes
you need
sense.
HL2 textures 0.
It needs
Other
something
than that,
to,
you can get
like,
rid of
something
everything
needs
else.
to happen there. If there's
Obviously,
nothing in
without
there,
even
then it's
the
fucked.
Half-Life stuff, the game is now completely silent, and there are no fallback textures. Interestingly, because there are not even Half-Life textures, Glass now works again. But in this state, the game is very literally only technically playable. For some reason, animations are now incredibly broken. But if you're okay with this, you can still join Valve casual servers.
I love how the entire model does the action. Gun. Can you imagine streaming like this? Just be like, nah, I got it. It's like... Like, just the repeating textures would cause it to be a fucking problem. And isn't it kind of amazing that this, like, engine has the ability to just, like, take this? Like... Because I've played on servers that, you know, like Gary's Mod or whatever, and then it's like they don't have like the texture pack set up right, so you don't get them, and then you just boot it up and it's like, oh. Or you're playing with a friend or whatever. Oof.
So this is what you actually need at minimum to play TF2. TF2 and Half-Life 2 surface properties, player models, the 2 Fort Cow, and a blurry picture of Half-Life 2.
I have never in my life had anything. I have nothing.
Do nothing. Your job not care about you. Your boss not care about you.
That was a
Nobody
weird
giving a
cut.
fuck. Tomorrow you are getting hit by bus and dying. Your job forgetting you putting someone else to do for your job. Do nothing at every possible moment. But
Good
if
idea.
you have to do something, do absolute minimum.
Yeah.
But it is most preferable to do fuck all. Sleep in. Take as many sick days as legally possible. Give no fucks. There is no greater purpose.
This guy's
no
right.
No greater meaning. Nothing to be rushing for. We will all soon be dead. So just fucking chill. When you learn to do nothing, then you will find the real purpose of life. Do nothing.
Your other shift duties. We'll begin with your second shift duty, greeting and serving guests.
Good evening. Find enough to eat today? Boy, I'll say. Well, that's great. Would you,
You
care for some
fat
with me?
fuck. What are you even here for, man?
Making friendly conversations like this is a big part of greeting and serving guests.
Make sure
At
to
other
insult them as
buffet-style
often as possible.
Guests often feel they're on their own. Once they've paid for the meal, no one pays much attention to them. At Old Country Buffet, we work hard to make sure our guests never feel that way. As a carver, you spend a little more time with guests and other team members. That means you have a great chance to make them feel welcome and appreciated. By greeting the guest warmly and holding brief conversations as you serve them, you say to our guests,
What does your
"We're
shirt
glad
say?
You're here."
What does it? No.
Let's take a closer
On my
look at
last brain
greeting
cell.
guests. Every conversation you hold with a guest should begin something like this.
Good evening.
Or,
Hi, how are you?
once you've greeted the guest, start a brief conversation. Try asking a question the guest can answer in a sentence or two. You might ask
Is
something
it getting
like this.
cut?
Is it still hot out there?
Or this.
Did you catch a game last night?
Or this.
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
Do that. Don't change the conversation at all. Like, don't change any of it. Like, when you go to your job later today or later this week, when you have to do customer service, just be like, it's hot out there still, right? You catch the game? The lasagna here is really good. Doesn't matter where you work. Ulta, 7-Eleven.
Don't forget to hold quick conversations with our younger guests, too. Children often play a big part in deciding which restaurant their parents visit. We want them to feel welcome and special here, too. So start conversations with children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at school?
Or this.
Have you decided what dessert you're going to have?
Or this.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Why is
Once
he
you've held
like
a brief
this?
conversation, it's time to move on to the second half of this shift duty, serving the guests. Begin by asking,
Would you care for some ham or beef? Ham, please.
once guests have chosen what meat they want, you'll carve a slice of it. Exactly what size of slice you will serve will be a judgment call on your part, unless the guest makes a special request. We don't limit the can have. We do, however, manage it to reduce waste. Here are some guidelines for knowing how much meat to serve a guest. When your guest's plate has very little on it, carve a full cut. Lay it over the bare portion of the plate. Children usually prefer smaller portions. Carve them a smaller cut. Place it on an open section of the plate. If your guest's plate looks like this, quarter cut or a half cut of the meat the guest requests.
Can you imagine if you just showed up and they gave you like just serve the entire fucking loaf?
Other guests
I
will
love
ask
that.
you to carve a slice thicker than our usual dime width. These guests all feel they're getting more when getting a thicker cut.
New Bobby Fingers video dropped today. Is he the
them a tender piece of meat, which is why we carve dime thicknesses.
Sticky icky wiki bicky?
If a guest asks you,
Sticky icky wiki bicky. That guy?
Say something like this.
I'd be glad to carve you that. Thinner slices are more tender, though. Would that be all right? You can always come back up for more.
Okay.
Of course, if the guest insists on a thicker slice, honor the request.
Ignore them and
no
ask for the police to be
topic of your
called.
Conversation has been, or what size slice you've served, you will end each guest contact with the same phrase.
How's that for you?
That's fine, thanks.
How's that for you?
How's that?
Oh, he made the Jeff Bezos boat. Okay, got it.
Makes sure guests are happy with the slice they received. If they are not, or if they also want a slice of a different meat, you can correct the situation promptly.
Then ask, is
Guests
that
will
enough for
sometimes
you, you
ask
fat
questions
fuck?
about the food we serve and how we
Start to
prepare it.
shame them. This
To be
helps
ready
us
for
keep
these
prices
questions,
low.
Make the most of opportunities
The tape
to
is
learn
skipping, I
about
know.
our menu items. If you are asked a question you can't answer,
Why?
find someone who can answer it. The nearest manager is usually a good place to start.
He'll usually be in his
Your third
office.
shift duty is maintaining the carving station. As you
Not
carve and
contributing
serve
to the
meats,
work at all.
Your station quickly loses the cleanliness and appeal it had when the restaurant opened. Throughout your shift, you'll complete routine cleaning and maintenance tasks to return your station to its original appearance. Here are some of the tasks you'll complete. Wipe grease from the carving board with a paper towel.
Suck the
and meat
grease
scraps
out of the
spoil
paper
appearance
towel.
of your station. Wipe them away frequently. Discard the used paper towels in the wastebasket immediately. Keep the wastebasket in a spot that is. Then, wipe the carving board, front board, and stainless steel surfaces with a clean, sanitized towel. In between groups of guests to wipe your carving knives and
This will be considered your lunch break, so don't fucking forget it.
chef's forks with your clean, sanitized towel. Keep an eye on the walls, mirrors, sneeze guards, and floors around your station to make sure they stay clean. If they aren't, use the time between guests to clean them.
Where the fuck is the manager during all this shit?
Guarding the area personally or putting up a wet floor sign until the spill can be cleaned up. Damp mopping the area with hot, soapy water. And leaving the wet floor sign in place until the area is completely dry. Be sure to wash your hands after performing every cleaning task. Rinse out your towels frequently.
Hold up. Do I have to wash? Is washing my hands a cleaning task? Because I think I'll probably just use up all the soap. Someone spills something, get out the mop bucket. Throw some of that shit powder on it, mop it up, go wash your hands. You've completed 2 washing things now. Washing your hands and washing the floor. You now must wash your hands because you just completed a cleaning duty. You must now wash your hands because you just did another cleaning duty. You must now, yeah, this is how you get, like, infinite loops. This is some for loop shit right there. Programmer brain, activate.
Sanitizing solution. Towels that aren't sanitized frequently not only are unappetizing to look at, but they also leave streaks on the stainless steel. Maintaining the carving station includes maintaining carving knives. To keep your knives sharp and
It's
ready to
almost
carve,
fucked up enough
you
that it
use
sounds like a
grooved
YouTube poop,
steel
but not
rod
quite.
called
Like a really
appropriately.
lazy shit YouTube poop.
The steel doesn't actually sharpen the knife. It hones it by aligning microscopic burrs on the edge of the blade.
Okay.
After cutting about 10 to 15 slices of meat, you will notice that your knife isn't cutting as easily as it was when it was first sharpened. It's then that you'll use the steel to restore the knife's edge. Here's how to use the steel.
This is
Note
actually
that the
helpful.
process is described for right-handed carvers. If you are left-handed, reverse the process. Before you start, put a carver's protective glove on each hand.
Why are they cutting a tree stump? Hi, wife. I love you, wife. Wife in chat. Why are they cutting a tree stump? I don't know. If you're left-handed, you're fired for being a sinner. So again, you're supposed to reverse the order of doing these things. So if you put your gloves on first when you're right-handed, you should put them on last. And you should take them off when you're doing it if you're left-handed.
Hold the steel in your left hand.
How's work? Are you going to be able to come home soon?
You will keep the steel's tip up throughout this process. Hold the knife in your right hand. Place the blade of the knife at the base of the steel on the side furthest
What was that
from you.
meat? I don't know.
The cutting edge should be facing up. Blade up the steel,
No,
working
okay.
left to right. Make sure the entire blade is drawn across the steel. Next, blade of the knife at the tip of the steel on the side closest to you.
And cut towards yourself?
Again.
I guess that's what
the
the
cutting
chainmail
edge should
gauntlets are
face
for.
up. Draw the blade down left to right. This hones the other side of the blade's cutting edge. Repeat this
He's not even
process
touching
several
it.
times on each side of the cutting edge. Draw the
Could
blade
you
over
not have
clean,
gotten him to do it while it
sanitized
needed to
towel
be?
lying on the carving counter.
This
Do
is so you
not
don't get
hold
metal
the towel
fillings.
in your left hand. Your carving knives are sharp enough to slice not only through the towel, but on fingers. Remember, knives are never taken to the dish room for cleaning.
That sounds great.
Once you have wiped the steel with your clean, sanitized towel, return it to its appropriate place.
I'm excited for you coming home.
Your fourth shift duty
I may
is
or may
assisting
not
the
be
guests
streaming
floor is
tomorrow.
light.
I've been
When
streaming
there
6
are no
days a week. I
guests
should
at your
pause this.
station-
I have been streaming like 6 days a week recently, but I'm thinking about not streaming tomorrow, the Joe Bart thing. I don't know if you guys are getting into it or if you guys are into it, or I'm also kind of having an issue with the bounty system. The bounty system doesn't make sense. The bounty system is also just pissing people off. Like, I think there's been at least 3 occasions where people had a fucking problem with the bounty system. And I don't know. If I'm going to do it, I need to stop making drugs and start hanging out with people. But I tend to get on before people are available. And I'm not always sure who I'm going to be stuck with. And they'll all pretty much kill me. So if the bounty's on me, I'm just guaranteed to lose money repetitively. If the bounty's on them, I can't kill them. I don't know. Building's the fun part of Minecraft, and that's why I was like, let's build some shit. And then I can make money by turning it into a horrible death arena. Yeah, I got some money out of it. Theoretically, I will be paid at some point. Hello. That's the other thing, is I don't know actually we're getting paid. Ow. What are you talking about? Do you even know? Yeah, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're a baby. Yeah. Build an arena church. Who's there? That's an Abby. She always likes to help with my videos. She hears it when I start doing my, like, arcade videos. Watch this. So she's not crying right now when I'm talking, right? But did you know you can go to colinmullen.com in order to get art and art prints? That's why I set up the website, colinmullen.com. So hey everybody, today on this arcade, we're talking about gouache. And gouache is neat because it's sort of like acrylic, but not really. Why are you not doing it? Like every single time I try and record a video, you're in here yelling at me. Why not now? Because you love me? That's very cute. Yeah, I switched from all the mods to the, wait, was it all? Yeah, we switched from all the mods to the Joe SMP because... Oh, hey. Rate lore? They're really cool. They help me out with a whole bunch of programming stuff. and how to make drugs in Minecraft. Anyway, they love you very much, Abby. What do you think about that? Yeah. You are loved. You're loved by so many people you don't even know. You have no idea how many people just love you, Babble. Did you know that? No? Okay. We've got an ad starting in 30 seconds. So. Hi. Oh. What spooked you? Hi. Abby. Abby. Do you know? Baby. Yeah. It's baby girl time. Pick her up, put her in my lap. Yeah. Yeah. So lovey. Here, hold on. There we go. There's an Abby. How is the Abby? Oh, sorry. It's just a piece of paper. Don't worry. It's an Abby. She's making all sorts of little snurts. She's so cute. She knows. I love you. Autocidal odd wrestler. Why did you do this? Not giving my wife a sub. That's great. Thank you. But like, why is your name that? Do you know how much you're loved and how much of a baby you are? You might know how much of a baby you are. Yeah. Oh, don't go anywhere. You have nowhere to go. You have nowhere to go. You're such a baby. All right. Do you want to get out of my lap now? Because if you get out of my lap, you're getting out of the... Okay. All right. We're done onion rings with that. I'm going to go pee real quick while the BRB is still going, but I'll be right back. 1 minute. What? What? Sure. Because she started cleaning... Yeah. Started cleaning herself and then immediately, like, meowed because she heard, Abby. Abigail. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Abby, you keep them entertained, okay? I know it's a big job, but you're a big girl. All right, Abby, I gotta go back to work. Love you, though. What a good girl. She's a little baby. I got an ad for kitten food. Amazing. Yeah, the ad frequency thing I'm not like a huge fan of, but it does help actually quite a bit. It looks like as far as Dosh goes, I'm not sure about numbers. Numbers are weird.
And you're caught up on your own tasks, you'll assist line attendants. Your final shift duty is doing whatever it takes to take care of the guests. At Old Country Buffet,
we jerk them off under the table.
Serving guests is our #1 priority.
I mean, that's the same thing.
You have many opportunities throughout your shift to lend a helping hand to our guests. Every time you offer that helping hand, chances are you increase guests' satisfaction with his or her visit. Before we leave your shift duties, let's take a minute or two to look closely at something you need to be aware of every minute you're on the job. Safety. As a carver, you work in an area with a high potential for accidents. Sharp knives, grease from the hand, and the rush of a busy shift can sometimes combine to create a disaster. That's why you need to always work safely. Here are a few things to keep in mind. Treat your knives with respect. They are razor sharp, honed to an edge that cuts through meat with only a little pressure. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter to the knife if it's cutting through a ham or your finger. Don't grab for a falling knife. Let it hit the floor. In your haste to prevent it from falling, you stand a 50-50 chance of grabbing the blade, not the handle.
Yeah, knife party.
Take extra time and care when you're washing knives. When both your hands and the knives are wet, it's easy to slip if you're hurrying. Slow down and complete the job safely. Never place
I
knives
do like
in
that they
bus
give them
tubs,
chainmail gloves.
Lexans,
That's pretty good.
Or sinks full of soapy water. Use only sharp knives. Believe it or not, dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives.
Yeah.
Because you have to work harder to get a dull knife to cut, the chances of cutting yourself or a guest are much greater.
How the fuck are you cutting a guest with a dull knife? Like, what have you done? Like, yeah, his head is very sweaty. It's because there's a lamp right there keeping the thing. Like, I just kind of feel like cutting the customer seems fairly difficult to do. Because it's a blunt tip. So you'd have to get them with the cutting edge. And I guess you serve it. Yeah, he's not actually making contact with the sharpener here. They tried to show you how to do it, and then they didn't film him doing it. Which is an interesting choice.
Finally, be aware at all times of where the guest's hands are. Without realizing it, guests may move their hands in the path of your knife. Keep an eye out for this potential. In this video, we've examined your shift duties other than carving meat. Your shift duties are the things you will spend the
Why did you send me this?
majority of your time doing. Once again, here are the shift duties we've examined in this video segment. Greeting and serving guests. Maintaining the carving station. Assisting line.
Oh, you can say that over the phone, Batman, but if I had you here, I'd pound you to a pulp.
Start pounding, Joker.
Oh, I think. So dead at work. I've been watching Mystery Science Theater with Final Sacrifice. I can't imagine many people will come in today. Everyone's done their shopping for the year, I think. Everyone's just kind of trying to survive the next little bit until paychecks come in again. Kind of does look like KK Slider without the eyebrows. Yep. That looks familiar. Yep. Yeah, no, when me and Tilda eat, it usually ends up like something like that. I keep track of the count and make sure that I'm not on odd or even. It's also us. Oh god, never mind. What the fuck?
เละเลยตัวนั้นสงสัยจะเป็นแฟนมันแน่ๆเลยน่ะ
Oh god.
ทำไมไม่ใช้แผ่นป้าเฟล็กซิบอร์ดตั้งแต่แรกทำไม
ฟ้าแตกเป็นเรื่องใหญ่ เปลี่ยนด่วน
Oh.
The Winnebago Concepts and Engineering Departments have developed a multifunctional bathroom. Privacy, I don't know what the fuck I'm reading. I wonder what the fuck the real dialogue is. What the fuck is this thing? All of the windshield, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck. What the fuck did I say? That didn't sound for shit, did it? And here, under the hood, we stored something that'll really come in handy if it doesn't fall out and break my leg. What we're doing is we're building a fucking industrial film, trying to give these guys everything they can get. I mean, that's it. Fuck it. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. We suppose we open... Gotta do it again, right now. Oh, fuck. 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 Oh, fuck. Shit. Tony, do me a favor.
This is a majority of arcade, like, audio recording. Is like, I'll mispronounce something or whatever. Especially when I'm, like, trying to do something, or, like, the I don't know anything about videos. Like, I'm trying to read lines very, very quickly, or I'll just, like, this is so real, though.
Will you please? Will you do me a kindness?
Leave.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be walking in and out if you're going to fuck up and I got to come back.
I don't make any difference to me at this juncture. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Tony. Don't slam the fucking door. No more. Listen, I've got to give a clue here now. I don't want any more bullshit anytime during the day from anyone. That includes me. It's going to be very hot. It's going to be very uncomfortable for everybody. Want anybody yelling. We get anybody yelling around here anymore today, and then the shit is going to hit the fan. And they fit the diverse needs of a very big firm, and they fit the needs of a very diverse buyer segment. Why can't I remember? I wrote this stuff. Why can't I remember it? Why don't I say it fucking right? What does the goddamn line say, Tony? What is the goddamn line? I don't give a shit what the line is. I fucked up the word rear. I can't even read the fucking VO straight. What the fuck was that? We got flies all over the fucking place. Son of a bitch.
You can't even see the flies. Don't worry about it.
There's a fly over the headlight, Tony. We got flies coming for us. Fuck. Fuck out of here, you flies. We got 3 flies, 5 flies. And if you will, make sure, if you will, we don't have that fly on the left side on the passenger side, because we don't have that in frame, but make sure we don't have any flies here.
You can't see it, man.
We don't have any flies. Here we go. Get out of here, you goddamn jackass. I gotta read it again because my mind is just a piece of shit this morning. God, I can't fucking make my mind work. Tony, give me a towel for just a minute, please. That... I'm blinded by that fucking hot light. Goddamn son of a bitch! What do you mean I'm gonna fall off the fucking thing? Fuck. Just keep running. Bullshit. I'm gonna slate this fucker. All right, I haven't got time to mark this motherfucker. Here we go again. We can't hear anybody. Nobody can talk to anybody. Still speeding. Well, turn the fucking thing off, you dumbass. Man, I'd like to kick your fucking head in. Meat, innovation, money. Fuck. Not even funny anymore. Son of a bitch! Jesus Christ. Fuck! Shit. Son of a bitch.
Like, this guy sucks,
Jesus
but I love
Christ.
him.
Fuck. Shit. Son of a bitch.
The documentary
Jesus
on this dude?
Christ. Oh, fuck.
How is there a documentary on this guy?
Jesus.
What? What's the documentary about? Like, he was just a random Winnebago salesman, right? Like, there's already a documentary on Luigi. The only evidence that we have to prove that Luigi was the one who did it was the cops saying that he did it. And we have to trust the cops that the evidence they're giving is already on Netflix. Great.
Christ.
I mean, I remember this.
What the hell's the line? Shit! What
But-
the fuck is it? Can't remember the goddamn line. The accoutrement that you will need. Accoutrement? What is that shit? I don't know, shit. It's just all gone. I get so goddamn diuretic when I sit here, and my mouth just never stops. For 1989, each individual storage compartment has this controlled light that you can put up your fern if you want to. How's that?
What shot is it? Oh shit, what did I do? Did I walk through it? It's going to be very helpful in keeping.
Also, all the statements that Luigi has screamed to the media. No? No, what did he say? This is a... Let's see. Things that he's famous for saying are, gosh, I'm so finicky when it comes to hats. No, honestly, when it comes to hats, I really want to be hand washed. Personally, I've always liked the bottom bunk a bit better. Remember, trust the fungus. Wait, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong Luigi. What the fuck? Suspected shooter. The dark fandom behind the healthcare CEO murder suspect. Oh, is it evil that we like that? The evil dark phantom of a guy who did something. I think he said, like, what's that? Because he was shouting at the, yeah, CEO suspect. This is from BBC.
The man charged with the murder of a healthcare executive in New York has appeared in court today in Pennsylvania for an extradition hearing. Luigi Mangione was heard shouting and yelling as he arrived. His lawyer says his client is contesting.
This is completely out of touch and is an insult to the American people's intelligence, right? What is he talking about? Is he talking about the court case? Like, maybe he just thinks the court case is fucked up and stupid. They're officially, you know, going with not guilty. Yeah, we shouldn't idolize a murderer. But also, here are the richest people in the country right now.
You from falling down, you big dumb son of a bitch. You're disturbing what's left of my brain. Yeah, but my mind is such shit.
To say nothing of the flies in my head. Got a fly in my mouth and every fucking other thing happens. If I knew what the rest of the line was, then I would be in good shape. It's amazing how I just babble. Uh-oh. I guess my mind is going again. My body is dismembered from my mind completely. Which is pretty average with me, but I can't think. Something is wrong with me. But you'd think I was making this up as I was going along. My mind isn't working enough to do this any better than it is. I was going bananas. My mind is just ready to go completely. Old mind is deteriorating. Because I don't think I can get out of this thing worth a shit. Nobody can, so, you know. Turn of a bobber schnabber rubber. But a shut up, watch it. Compache junja watch it. Catch a shit.
Lots of those. Yeah. One of these times I should just like upload a version of like one of my arcades, but I don't cut out anything. I just make it exactly the way it is. Well, yeah, but soldiers are fighting for our country, so they're cool. And CEOs are fighting for our country because they make us money. And money means GDP growth, and GDP growth means happiness, right? Except for any and all studies that prove that that is not directly correlated. It's just, you know, I'm getting political. Shut up. What
Boy,
the
that was
fuck?
good. Yeah. Like was shot at schmikish bash. Baji baji ba. Baji baji ba. The Harvey baji ba. Baji kenji baji. Little part of China with a punchang.
Bachiba is his thing, I guess.
The Super Storage Sun Cruiser offers maximum storage to a very diverse group of the ferns and the docks. The automotive fuses, they're all laying out here in beautiful condition for the fern and the dock. Let's go. And particularly at night, whenever you find your fern in your dock, I don't know. And they're
Your
made
fern
with
in
an
your
insulating
dock?
material which really preserves the fern and the dock and the whatever, and I don't know, shit. The Sunflower now enjoys a full 5 inches in increased diameter on the fern. And the Pearl Watch. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Among the questions that you may be asked is, can I get this rig in and out of my driveway?
No.
Well, the answer is yes. The departure angle for the all-new 1989 Chieftain is exactly that of the 88 model. Ain't worth it. Not this shit. It ain't fucking worth it. The Mini Winnie. Part of American tradition.
I'm not saying that
and today,
that they faked the manifesto or whatever, but like it's most likely that he did it, but like you are innocent until proven guilty in this country. And that is enough of a lead for, you know, maybe some people who are going to be chosen as jurors to just, I don't know, reasonable doubt. It's not like he's the only one who has motive. He doesn't even have that good of a motive. He doesn't even have United, so why the fuck did he go after him? You remember that bit about me saying misinformation is fun? And I've learned that you don't always have to speak the truth when trying to argue for something that you're trying to achieve. Weird, but I learned that. Sometimes you can just straight up fucking lie randomly. And sometimes people do. Lying for fun and profit.
On the cutting edge of design and function in a Class C.
People that I fight use misinformation. It's not in my toolbox. I morally cannot. It's not so much that I'm providing misinformation by saying that he didn't do it. I'm just saying, like, we should be questioning that in the very least. I am providing... I don't know. We don't actually know. Everyone's kind of the assumption that he did it, based on the fact that he probably did it. But, they still have to prove their case. And we shouldn't allow them to just go, well, he did it, and so we're going to perp walk him, and we're going to do all this shit to make him look like an asshole. Except for it just makes him look even more like a hero, and like a Chad. We're really bad at that. We don't actually know, but he did probably do it, honestly speaking. But yeah, anyway, that's a thing.
Motor home. Let us get the fuck out of here. You believe any of that shit?
Oh, this is a great movie. I watched this a bunch as a kid. How everything was so cleanly labeled.
Quick! Everyone! Flee for your lives! Into the street!
Those two women just don't give a shit. I love this bit. It's such a hokey show, man. This is from the movie, but the show is really funny. The bomb looks like a cartoon bomb. Yeah, he's gonna throw it in, but there's a scuba diver right there. Him running with the bomb is actually worse. Why are you guys just doing fucking loops? Get out of here.
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
Batman would never kill ducks.
It's all right, Robin.
Holy
I use my bulletproof
Fortunately, I was
shoes.
able to dispose of that bomb in the nick of...
I will be really fucking honest with you. The fucking episode where they ended on that they are okay, hold on. I Okay, hold on. Also, how is Batman hiding from Robin there? Have I seen Playboi Carti's new album? Why would I? All right, cool. Anyway. That's a Sharpie. I need a... Where are the fucking markers? There's one. Ah, here we go. Okay. All right, so All right. Here's the situation, right? You got a screen. This is a side profile, all right? You got a screen with some like targets. And then like a little like stand where you have a real fucking gun. Right? And you got Commissioner Gordon. You got Commissioner Gordon standing right here with a gun with the penguin, right? But behind this, right in the line of fire of the targets, you've got Batman and Robin hanging by their hands to this rope. And it's like, they're gonna be fucked next episode, y'all, right? But, you know what happened? The next episode, Commissioner Gordon does shoot the gun, but Batman and Robin both stick their feet up in the air and use their bulletproof shoe soles. Not the whole shoe, but just the soles of their feet are bulletproof. This show was fucking insane. Where did I put the cap to this? I don't know. I'll find it.
Time and shield myself behind these heavy iron pipes.
You risked your life to save that riffraff in the bar?
They may be drinkers, Robin, but they're also human beings. And may be salvaged. I had to do it.
Hey everyone, I just bought this MP3 player. Big Smith, that's how you know it's good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, apart from many things. But it's like, not gigantic.
I don't know where it went.
Unbelievably huge. Why isn't it so big that it's an inconvenience on my life? But I bought a couple of other players too. I was particularly drawn to the packaging of this one. I have no idea where this went. Genuinely featuring someone going, yeah, oh god, sounds awful. Oh. I mean, can you believe no one bought this? But look, 1 gig, but it's just regular size. Why isn't it absolutely humongous? And like, I also bought... Mate, I don't even know where this thing has even come from. Why hasn't someone created this inconvenient product for my self-destructive needs? Oh my gosh, mate, I can't believe it. It's the colossal MP3 player. It's so big that this is actually going to be a problem to film. Look at this spectacle. It's
what
got
the
a
fuck?
kickstand. You have perfectly working technology right there, but
Nah. You know who this is for? Look at the fucking telephone. Those buttons are huge. This is for old people. This is an old people iPad. Comically large MP3 player for grandma. But they don't want to call you a grandma. That's why they have this young woman on it. Giant TV remote, same shit.
Hey, that's gotta be like a giant iPod Nano that's like completely inconvenient. Bezel! Bezel! This is king of the bezels. This is it. You can't go more bezel than this. Any more bezel than this,
what is
then
bezel?
It's just a flat surface with nothing on it. Well, mate, I'm getting a slight vibe that this might be a very cheap product. Supports MP3 music files, also known as the bare minimum. Built-in speaker. Oh, can't wait to smell this thing. Oh no, we need 4... And they're not included, thanks boys. Stereo earbuds, and USB cable included. Oh, man, needed another mini USB cable. Living solutions, I mean creating products looking for a problem to solve. Oh, there's the buds. They look great. It's a shame, I was hoping they'd be gigantic, but then that would cost more money and defeat the purpose of this stupid thing. And yeah, there's nothing funny on the back. Alrighty, it's in that packaging everybody loves. Well, I just want to say I'm very sorry for the condition of my hands this week, mate. I bought an old Mercedes, and let's just say old mate Merc and me ain't getting along, and old mate Merc's winning so far. Oh, we're in. Alright, we'll get to this in a... This is incredible. We'll get to this in a second. We need to look at the treasures first. That is taped on... You... God, who made... Living Solutions, you jerks. Look at that. Oh, look at this. Oh, here's your instruction manual. Well, we've gone ahead and just taped it straight to the crappy cardboard back. Don't worry, this is just like thinner than toilet paper, mate. She won't tear it all getting it out. So, alright, here we go. Oh, actual, like, considering we got out of that pretty good. I mean, that's not bad. All right, this is a very crappy manual.
This is the guy that replaced the oil in his car with eggnog.
2, speaker. Nah, guys, you forgot to mention the bezel. Warning, only adults should handle batteries. That's right, mate. The power these Puxels punch, mate, or the kids will just explode. Please save these instructions for future reference.
Where?
Oh, look, a mini USB cable. Just what I needed. That's a lie. I've got so many of these. Actually, I'm not even going to bother. On the headphones. Oh, these are always great. Yep, as usual, they straight up sound like percussion. Well, they'll be fun to blow up later. But seriously, everybody, for one moment, I need you all just to stand up for me, right? As we just pay respects to what is just simply the largest nugget in the world. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna peel it. Reveal the not the screen. I want to see this bezel. Here we go. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, guys. Credit to him for not hiding the bezel.
Why did they make it like this?
Nano. Look, you can always fit a nano in the bezel. That's that's amazing. It weighs nothing, by the way. This is just a big plastic.
Yeah.
Sounds like a VHS tape. Oh, the kickstand. Oh, no.
Oh?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that is
Ooh,
awful.
very safe looking.
What an unusual perspective of this thing you have right now. Give it. Here we go. Come on, Puxels, you're needed. Hey? I don't just keep you around because of the name that I find funny for some reason. I've only got 3 of them, but we'll back it up with an old favorite mate, a Kirkland.
Sure, mixed batteries, that's good too.
Whoa, yeah! Man, it's got a backlight and everything. Wow, look at our options. Music and setting.
I mean, that's all you really wanted to do.
Music, setting, music. This is like one of the most tactile D-pads of it. It's like, click, have a listen.
Oh, that's got some clicky clackies.
And put Scarlet Fire on it. Yeah. Oh, the picture doesn't look anything like the Super Nugget. All right, so I got this plugged into the iMac here. There's a song on here. It's from 2008. The song was first created in 2002. It's called Grandma Dola. So look forward to that in a second.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Auxiliary mode.
Every time. Plugging in the Nugget. All right, let's take a listen here. Play. Oh, his menu. That Grandma Dola. Is this copyrighted? Do I need to talk over this?
Probably.
Well, I'm talking over it because I don't know. This is... Wait. What? I don't get it. Is that what the clientele for this kind of product want? I mean, it's what I wanted, and I guess in the end of it, I did buy this, and it was brand new. Where's Scarlet Fire? What does that say? Is that Scarlet Fire?
Oh.
Oh, dear.
Bluetooth mode.
Shut up. Yeah, it's an MP3 player, and it really struggles with the names of things. But the beautiful thing is, it's got its own speaker. Oh!
Oh.
That speaker sounds like suck. But it's okay. It can redeem itself with the sound quality with its dirty buds. I got the Mojo. Crazy stout DAC and headphone amp. It is just so loud, this thing. And it makes headphones sound really good, though. Ooh. That doesn't fit good. You better not be busting my mojo. Sounds like an Austin Powers quote. Oh, check this out. This is the mini USB cable that came with the Colossal Nugget, yeah? And it's actually already broken. Like, is it any wonder no one bought you? Hey, look, check it out. K-Bear Stellas. Actually what these guys are knocking off. I mean, these are made in China too. But look at that. The exact same looking. I mean, these feel really cheap as well. But they were really cheap. Look at the egg bag they give you. Like, yeah, it's identical. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. These actually sound alright. So, oh, wow, those are headphones. No problems at all. These sound like dog spit. Like, dreadful. And no volume as well. What are they, 1,000,000 ohms or something? But, actually interesting, because these were cheap. So cheap. Ooh, lots to think about. Alright, let's stress these out. Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Oh, man, just all this stinking bad!
Ooh, crunchy.
Holy gut!
That's some good audio.
Oh.
Oh, shit. I just
It's
put like a red
happened,
mark
everyone.
on my...
Notice that awful buzzing stopped? The left one died. It's gone. The Mojo blew up a Nugget phone. Oh, Mojo, woo, give it up, mate. Well done, mate. You blew that one good. Oh, what a oh, we've been stressing at Nuggets all year. That's so funny. How do I prove it? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Yeah! Oh! Get on the Yes, Mojo! Mojo, you did it! Thank you, iMac, for chiming in there. Guys, wow, what a racket! What a colossal blowout for the Colossal Nugget.
I'm gonna be real. What the fuck? Like, yeah, it's huge and it sucks. It's you probably get it at Five Below for like $50 for some reason, or maybe like 20, 30, and then it breaks almost immediately. Like, it's like a white elephant gift, but worse. Like, it's just waste. Cool, great. Oh, man, this guy. Holy shit, this video, man, is great. This man can eat a fucking hot dog. Like, it's awful. Watch.
Hot dog shooter. In the Northwest, I've never seen nobody be able to do this. I can do it quick. Okay? I'm just saying. We can go viral with this one.
I mean, he did. Wait, what's he in prison for? Wearing jorts? Where is he putting them? In his throat? How did he figure out this talent? Who knows? You think he, like, used this to do a stick-up or something? Or he did this at, like, an office job? They're like, why do you think you'd be perfect for this job? And he goes, Hoo! And he just spits out a hot dog and he's like, anytime you want, I got hot dogs. What job? Does it matter? Have you seen this dude? He's not gonna... That's an assumption. Just because he lives in the trailer park, wears jorts and a bandana and a wife beater, you think he can't get an office job? Maybe he has an office job. Doing this, you know? They've got like a whole table of specialists that are like talking about this, that, and the other. They're like, What do you think? He goes, that's his whole presentation. Like, someone comes in, they've got all the bar graphs and shit, and he's like, nah. Nah, all those charts that you just saw, bullshit. Hershey Wood shoots a good dog.
I'm telling you, your machines keep eating my quarters.
Hot butts.
I put one in and nothing happens. It's like you're robbing us.
Preposterous. We do not rob our customers. And
That
their
should be
machines
one of the
aren't
songs
faulty.
on my. That's my streamer.
The babies were just fixed. It would have to be a person tampering with them.
Well, I suppose there was someone like this. Last seen around your faulty machines.
Uh-huh.
I'll have my best eye on this problem while I get my technician. Glass! Look out for this ruffian.
Man, I just wanted my money back.
Can't you just look at the security footage?
Well, gotta get back to my office.
Yep.
Don't forget to smile, Beth.
This cat reminds me of that. Isn't there another cartoon that's got like
What you doing?
this cat, but it's like trying to save the princess, but he doesn't understand what the fuck a princess is, so he just like goes around killing Pippi? Yeah. Is this by the same guy? The vibe's very similar of that
is
fella.
That a toddler's drawing? Or are you looking for... Oh, the quarters? I'm just cleaning up a mess someone made. There was a lot more on the west side. Hey, if you see any more ants, let me know. There's so many insects in this mall. Ugh. We really need an exterminator.
What? This is the snake furry animator in CS. Oh, right, the purple cobra. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Also, nothing I'm painting is coming out good. I've done like 3 paintings today, and I hate them all.
See you, Glue.
We got this one. If you're noticing, I'm not showing you them closer because they're bad. Here's another one. Here's another one. What about a subathon stream? Okay. But every time someone subs, we restart the Nostalgia Critics The Wall. Wait, that's like the opposite of a subathon. Like, people will leave stream. You will die of cringe. But the thing is, like, people are just gonna be subbing, just sub and then leave. Like, that's the correct answer, honestly. People would ask for refunds of 29-day-old subs at that point. A sub to prevent a restart every 5. Oh, right. Maybe there's like a timer that every time someone subs. Ah.
What? You found your criminal mastermind yet? Hmm?
Yeah, yellow lizard looks very similar. Delayed the explosion of a bomb when people subbed.
Excuse me? Are you here about the arcade game? Well? The heck? That looks nothing like me, dude. I came here to play, not be harassed by staff. Not
a glitter
like these
bomb.
games work anyways. They keep eating my corners. See? Doesn't even start. Insert your coin into me, machine.
My machines are not faulty. Also, Gloose is my favorite employee.
Huh? What? Do you even work here? Hey! See? Told ya.
That's great. I love that.
Insert your coin into me, machine! Oh. Insert my machine into me! Insert into me! Nah, you know how long it took me to get in there? Me and that machine had a good thing going! You stupid cat! Whatever. This fish ain't getting fried. So, do I get my money back?
No.
Well, you did it, Gloose. You stopped that guy from living in my arcade machine.
Bastard.
But hey, you can get back to work now.
Hey, he's getting away!
We're mall security, not cops.
I love the closed captioning.
The ants are eating me!
That was great. That was very well done. Voiced by Gloose. Ad. Did we like lose the end of it because of the ad? Can I just share the one video, not all of the videos in the thing? Which one's Gia? Oh, it is Gianni right there. Yeah, like a majority of those guys. Ah, and then the surfing competition one. Yeah, I'm gonna I guess clean up my paint supplies that way I can be done with it. If you move the and list part, it'll just do the list. Okay, cool. Good, good, good. I might be hungry. Am I hungry? No. Yes, but no, because wife will be home in about an hour. If I can wait like 2 hours to eat, then I can eat with wife, and wife can make wife food, or maybe we go and get food. What you doing, boy? You hanging out? You being a good boy? I'm gonna leave you in here, but you gotta be a good boy, okay? You're a good girl too, Abby. Hello. There is the water is standing in the sink, unfortunately, so I gotta kind of watch it. But I'm gonna skip the commercials because I don't like commercials, and we already watch enough ads every day. This episode was incredible, by the way. It's one of the last ones we ended up watching. There's very little lead up to this, aside from the fact that the Joker is. This is in one of the later seasons. I want to say this is season 2 or 3. The one where they introduce Batgirl, which... It's like 1970s trying not to be sexist, but ending up being even more sexist for no reason. The green guy in the background's just there. I don't even know if he had lines.
Well, into the soup?
Why not? It's a shore break surf, not too long a paddle to the peak.
Oh, I think those were his henchmen. Never mind. I remember him having 2 main henchmen. I turned it down some because people were complaining it was too loud.
They ought to be able to take off on it.
That's Robin, by the way.
They have!
Something sure seems to be pounding in that trash can, Buzzy.
Joker's good. What a kick turn.
But watch Batman trimming!
Joker's shuffling. Now he's cutting back to meet the curl.
He caught it! He's riding the hook!
Isn't this great?
Batman can't beat Joker.
Wipe out Riptide.
Look there! A shark!
Time to use shark repellent.
What's that in his hand?
He didn't even really spray it, too.
Shark spawn. And Joker's starting an island pullout.
Joker's strike's almost over. He's winning!
Batman's doing a nose pullout.
So glad that they get to see this.
That shark might have wiped him out on points. I'll check with the judges.
And now finally someone dressed up as the two of them actually going for it. Yeah, Shark's gone because he used the shark repellent. Also, really great example of the floating ship thing because of the way that light refraction. Anyway, sorry. This is why we think that's why people thought there were ghost ships, because they would see that shit and they'd get really confused and scared.
I won! Batman came in second!
The order of finishing isn't what counts, Joker.
Why not? Why not? Losers don't come in first!
I've tallied all the judges' points. You got 1 for being the more colorful surfer. Batman got all the rest, including 50 for avoiding a dangerous hazard. A shark.
Oh, big deal.
A simple deal. Thanks to the shark repellent bat spray in my utility belt.
Well, what about my tricks and my technique?
You mean my tricks and my technique, all transferred to you by that nutty surfing experience and ability transferometer.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Say, something is pounding in this trash can.
I believe that's the commissioner and someone else. Those are maybe the mayor?
Dog Harrigan. It was just a little joke.
Some joke, kidnapping me and dumping me in a trash can.
Get out of here.
Does that guy's shirt have nipple tassels? No.
Fuck your work deadline. If you make it, you make it. If you don't make it, you don't make it. Fuck it. It is not life. It is only work. In the greater scheme of things, your work deadline is absolutely meaningless. Don't sacrifice the joy in your life chasing the meaningless work deadlines. Especially don't work on the weekends and sacrifice your well-being and your mental health while your boss gets to have the fun. Fuck your deadline. They call it a deadline, but nobody actually fucking dies if you miss one. So just fucking chill.
Skipping commercials, I'm tired of seeing them.
Elizabeth Sullivan has lived in the same Fort Worth, Texas house since 1942.
Hell yeah, Fort Worth.
It's so nice to meet you. Thanks for inviting us to your home.
I'm glad for you to come in.
And she has just celebrated her 104th birthday, as the big balloons in her living room make clear.
You had your driver's license.
Also, the fact, okay, so there's a bit of this that you guys don't get as well. Dr. Pepper is a very Texas drink, but specifically around the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it is huge. Everyone fucking drinks Dr. Pepper. It is the drink of choice. It's cold. Of course you drink it cold because they make the Dr. Pepper there. Well, one variant. Like they have a factory there. So everyone's fucking into Dr. Pepper in like the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
It's January?
That's
Until
right.
you were
I was
103?
driving everywhere.
You were?
Yeah, I was going to church. I was going to the woman's club. I was playing bridge. I was doing everything.
She credits at least some of her longevity to a Lone Star State favorite.
Now you're drinking Dr. Pepper right now.
That's exactly right. That stuff is good. It's got sugar in it, and two doctors have told me that if I drink it, I will die, but they died first.
Okay, so that's proof that it's good for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you think you think that this drink has helped you live to this age of 104?
Well, evidently, because everybody tells me it has too much sugar in it, but since I've been drinking 3 a day for 50 or 60 years, evidently my body needs sugar. I don't take any medication. They can't still find anything wrong with me.
Elizabeth says other than giving
I gotta
birth
say, she looks pretty good for 104. Like, she looks like she could be like 70, 80. Like, she's looking good for 104.
Out, she's never been a hospital patient. Even at 104, Elizabeth has managed
Her
to
teeth
maintain
look
her
pretty
independence.
okay as well.
A widow, she has 2 children, 6 grandchildren, and 13 great-grandchildren, who all want her to live with them. But she wants to stay in her own home.
And if I don't feel like sleeping, I come sit in this chair and pick up a book and turn on a light or turn on the TV and stay up all night.
Elizabeth is a proud graduate of the University of Texas.
I love this because whenever you hear about like, oh, this person is like 120, like, oh my God. When was this video posted? 9 years ago. I'm gonna bet that this 104-year-old woman, she died yesterday, 7 years ago, at 106. She was a Hugh Rangers fan and threw the last pitch at a game last year. How? Would you be still streaming if you're 120? Like, maybe.
If I have a key here, I really was smart in college. Now I'm a Phi Beta Kappa.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was in Phi Theta Kappa. Is that like a big deal? It's for like community colleges, isn't it? You have to be smart or some shit to be in Phi Theta Kappa? I just kind of like walked in there and was a part of it. I don't even remember like signing up. I just got to be in it.
That's beautiful.
I knew how to do things in college. I could do anything. Just made A's all the way.
She taught high school math in Fort Worth for decades and was still tutoring students until just a few years ago. While we were visiting, she received a birthday gift from
What is Phi Theta Kappa? Like, it's an honor society for people who are good at, for students of associate degree granting colleges. Right. So when I was at community college, I was a part of Phi Theta Kappa. Is it hard to get into? No. Is not generally considered hard to get into, as the primary requirement is maintaining a 3.5 at community college. Yeah. Yeah, 3.5 at community college is not that difficult. I have seen some grandma. I've seen one grandma streamer, and she likes Skyrim.
So this is a thing she's written about me. Gaga turned 104 and the whole world celebrated. Oh my goodness.
The granddaughter who sent this is 60 years old.
Wow.
Elizabeth Sullivan says her life has been fulfilling and very happy. I want to thank you for having us here.
She seems like a wonderful person, by the way. Like, she just seems like the sweetest little lady. Like, yeah, she should stream. She should have like a G Fuel thing. She seemed loved and loving. Yeah. Those go together really, really well. What's your favorite corn syrup cryptid? Probably this woman. Dude, Grandma Fuel? Can you imagine? Like, if Dr. Pepper needs a, like, God, yeah.
Invite us to your home.
You're a kind and gentle man.
And you are a kind and gentle woman. Thank you. And also a very inspirational woman who proves you can still have fun when you're in your hundreds. Gary Tuckman, CNN, Fort Worth, Texas.
That's wild that she, yeah. Now put her behind the wheel of a large automobile. What? Why? Why? I'm gonna make sure that the sink actually drains so no one tries to drink the paint water. Okay, it did. Sorry. Just had to check. Cats are dumb. Kilgore Trout is a streamer in his 60s who likes to show off his collection of PC game boxes. That's great.
Pennsylvania artists and craftspeople offered for your consideration.
Oh my god, yeah. She was incredibly responsive. Like, very, very, like, yeah. Like, the calmest fucker. Another streamer I follow is in his late 60s. I'm only 37, y'all. Can we stop with the old?
On Gallery 33. And now,
one of these days I am going to be 60.
And ready for your bidding in support of public broadcasting, the Gallery 33 collection. Gallery 33 turns the spotlight on this special group, which has been awarded judges' citations.
Yeah.
The items at this table are part of 20 works, 10 each in art and crafts, and they have been chosen from nearly 500 pieces overall to receive a special citation from our 1988 Gallery 33 judges. Now, this year's judges were, for art, Randy Plug of State College. She's the assistant curator of the Palmer Museum at Penn State University
Why was
Park
F
campus.
there?
And also for crafts, Donald Page of Beckley, West Virginia. He's a working craftsman, chairman of the
Get your
American
hands out of your
Crafts
pocket.
Enterprises, and a member of the National Endowment for the Arts Task Force on Crafts. Now, these are some of the works of our judges that our judges have selected as among the best in this year's Gallery 33 collection, and we're proud to present.
Yeah, no, you, if you've ever had to do a gallery show, this part sucks.
them. And here once again to present them is Averill
I
Sheps
hate
as our
doing
art
this part
auctioneer,
because
and
everyone has to
Larry Von
like
Baron
surround
once again
like
to tell you
the
about items
judge
here. Let's begin, if
table,
we
and
may.
then they
We'll
all
step
have to
back here a second
explain
and start
that
with
some
item
shit
number
that looks like someone
486.
just
This is the
shit
future
out
of
on a
art in America
canvas
by Brian
is
Swords
what
of
is
York.
good.
The dimensions are 24.5 inches wide by 17.5 inches high. The assigned value is $50.
Right, this
Okay,
is a
that's-
marvelous mixed media.
That's very
work.
cheap.
It's pencil, paper, there are cutouts, there are photographs involved, and of course it's a very, very witty takeoff on the future of art in America. In other words, leaving it up to the viewer to decide whether it's going to be Kunst or kitsch. It's a very delightfully funny piece, and
The
the
rat's
use
pretty
of
good.
lettering, the composition itself is extremely good. It's a very fine,
This
beautiful
artist
piece
is still
by this young
active.
man
That's
named Brian
wonderful.
Swartz.
Again, this is item number 486, the media mix, or the mixed media, I should say, titled The Future of Art in America by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 24.5 inches wide by 17.5
$50
inches high.
is pretty cheap.
The assigned value is $50. We're looking for a minimum bid of $17. Let's start with item number 486. This was the mixed media. It's called The Future of Art in America by Brian Swords of York, 24 inches wide by 17.5 inches high. I'm happy to say it already has a $78 value. It's also one of our overbid items. They'll be receiving the nice group of items I just told you about a few seconds ago. Item number 940.
These are the high bidders for the last Area F. Item number 486.
Oh, that's what the F
Future
was
of
for.
Art in America by Brian Swords. The high bid is $78 from Daniel Sowers of York.
Nice.
Item number 940. The
Nice to see you, Susie. And Lynn Marsh, our artist friend from Shiremanstown, with us to tell you all about the very nice work here at Hamilton Bank Area T. So let's step aside and we'll let everybody see what we have to offer. This item here at Hamilton Bank Area T is number 480. It's called Alice the Rat and Her Mate by Brian Swords of York. 24.5 inches wide
Gay
by
rats.
17.5 inches high. The assigned value $50.
I've seen this one before.
$17.
It's good. Good.
Rats are a very,
I
very
thought they were,
popular
like-
subject, it seems, tonight. This, I think,
it's
as
the same
I interpret
person.
it, is a collage. It's a collage. It has ink outlines. It has watercolor accents, color accents, and I think there's a touch of graphite pencil also to give it some dimension. Very
There
nice
are some
piece.
that are not safe for
It's
work,
number
but there are
480,
safe for work
titled
ones.
Alice the Rat and Her Mate, a great title.
Is this
by
the one
Brian
that John
Swords of
Oliver
York.
bought, or is it a
Dimensions
different one from the
24.5
same
inches wide
artist?
by 17.5
It looks
inches
very
high.
similar.
The assigned value $50. And those are the items up for bid here at Hamilton Bank Area T. If you see some
Mechanicsburg. And item number
God help me for what I'm about to
Alice the
Google.
Rat
Good
and
luck with
Her
that.
Mate by Brian Swords. The high bid is $71 from Victoria.
John
Gardner
Oliver's
of
has a
Lebanon.
hint of rat
Don't forget,
peeing.
the items
Yeah,
you're looking at
exactly.
will close very soon, so call now.
Welcome back to Area W. Welcome back.
There's
again. If
another
you will,
rat in the
please, Evelyn
background.
Reese is our table producer, and Ann Fitzpatrick as our auctioneer.
gonna
Let's
say, it
begin
seemed
with our
like it was
first
a different
item, number
one.
320. This is an acrylic titled Brian's Father. It is by Martin Plon. Item number 487 is titled Rat Love by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 17.5 inches wide by 24.5 inches high. The assigned value is $50.
Get it.
The bidding starts at $17.
This is really a wonderful piece, very cartoony, but the faces on the animals are so expressive.
Very expressive.
The artist has done a series of these, and I think every one that I've seen so far is even better than the last. I just love the expression on Alice the rat's face because she's really in ecstasy.
And this is item number 487.
The slow
titled Rat
pan.
Love by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions 17.5 inches wide by 24.5
The
inches
slow
high.
pan
The assigned value
downwards.
is $50. The minimum
It kind of left me disappointed that we didn't get to see any
Item number-
action.
Item number
Oh yeah, I'm here for the
487.
descriptions.
Rat Love by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions 17.5 inches wide by 24.5 inches high. The assigned value $50 currently has a $40 bid. Item number 783, the linoleum block print titled Birds by Julie Wineski of Dillsburg.
Who
New
cares?
Holland. Item number 487, Rat Love by Brian Swords. The high bid was $55 from an anonymous bidder in Mechanicsburg. Item number
Aw. Skipping commercials because I don't care. I love this next one, so we're watching it.
Hey, dude. Welcome back to another class in coolness.
My girlfriend has concluded that rat love is 100% of anal penetration. So, like, no, I don't think so based on the angle. I think that was a reach around. I think we've seen this one before on here, but we're watching it again because fuck it, I like it.
Your homework?
Yeah.
You're looking slick, man. Real cool. Awesome job. That's an A+ for sure. You're on your way to being one of the coolest dudes in town. How we feeling?
Cool.
Sick. Today we're gonna talk about talking. Like, you got the look, my man, but you talk with a certain lack of confidence, you feel me? Quiet like, and like a third grader like, you feel me? That's what I'm talking about, man. Speak up. How old are you?
I'm 43.
See, that's not... Holy shit, 43?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no way for a person of your age to be talking.
Well, that's why I'm here, I guess.
Exactly right, Peeb. You're at the right place. Dax here is gonna get you sorted out. First, I just want you to project with your voice.
Like now? Just here on the street?
Yeah.
No better place. Say something loudly, immediately.
I don't know. Well, what should I say?
Something
the coolest
cool.
thing you can think.
I call my mom often.
Oh, how nice! I should call my mom.
Man, that's not cool. The projection was good, but the subject matter's lacking. Calling your mom isn't that cool. Before shouting it, just tell me something cool.
I have no credit card debt.
No.
I quit drinking coffee because it's too acidic. And now I'm more of a tea gal.
No!
It does feel like gumball writing.
My apartment is spotless.
I think you're fundamentally misunderstanding coolness.
Yeah.
To be cool is to be a little bit bad. To be a rule breaker. Being rude, irresponsible, punching, kicking, having sex, and eating bugs. Are you sure you're up for this?
I am!
All right, that's what I want to hear. But you need to start small. Say the worst swear you know.
Like now? Just here on the street?
Yes, here on the street!
Heck.
I'm sure you know worse words than heck.
Frick.
Yeah,
You're
that
not
was
even
Jet Set
trying.
Radio.
It's impolite.
That's right, say a swear.
Hell.
Okay, now we're talking. Keep going.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Fuck.
Whoa, yeah! Can you use it in a sentence?
I fuck pussy.
That's amazing.
Pog.
Okay, I think we're warmed up. I want you to project again. Big and loud, the coolest, baddest, wickedest thing you can think of.
Okay, mother Switzerland.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you can't say that.
Do you talk to your mom like that?
No, I was just...
No, absolutely not. That's not cool at all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know, that's just... You don't really think that.
Of course not.
Okay, god, that's my fault as the instructor. I could have... I don't know. But for today,
The
that's
eyes.
a failing grade. That's a fucking F- for sure.
Should we meet tomorrow?
We definitely should, but we need to leave this part of town immediately.
Piemations.
Walk the opposite direction. I'll message you.
Yeah, get the hell out of here! So rude!
Don't drink and go swimming in the pool, or else I won't teach you how to be. Highly cool. Please cut off the sides of my sandwich, or I will use that language. Booger, can I drive the car? That's natural juice. Teach me far. Teach me how to be cool.
That is not Yol.
Of the popular The Gathering Arena.
Oh, hold on.
My turn.
There's no way that's Yol.
The size of my
So rude!
Don't drink and go swimming in the pool, or else I won't teach you how to.
Yeah, it could be him.
Please cut off the sides of my sandwich, or I will use that language. Booger, can I drive a car?
Yeah, it is. And Frinic. All right.
All right, my turn.
I never noticed that
I
before.
play a farmland card. I tap it for 1 mana so I can play Dairy Cow, because Dairy Cow is a grazing type and I have greenest grass in play. I get 5 milk counters on her, which attracts Raging Bull from my hand. Raging Bull has 10 attack, but I can sell the 5 milk counters to the grocery store that I have on.
This is, I think, what it's like when I try and explain Warhammer shit to chat. This is 100% how card games and Warhammer work. It's just... What the fuck is this game?
on my side of the field for 15 dairy dollars. I then convert 15 dairy dollars to 30 mana, and that lets me play Big Gun. I give my Raging Bull a big gun, and now he has 20 attack. Okay, so you win. Now you might say, hold on a second. You have tollgate cards on your side of the field. I didn't say anything. And with tollgate cards, how could my dairy driver possibly afford to bring the milk counters to the grocery store? How, you ask? You're just saying things now. Because I have a good work ethic card in my hand. I play it, and dairy driver gets a raise, which means he can afford all the tollgates. Okay. With the extra dairy dollars my dairy driver has, I invest in and play a cheese factory. The cheese factory creates 1 cheese per turn, so I look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and here we go. The Black Brie. I don't think that card's even legal anymore. Black Brie gets served, and I receive 3 colorless cheese chakra. With 3 colorless cheese chakra, I can tap my cheese factory 3 more times, and now I've done a tap somersault. With a somersaulting cheese factory, I can create triple the cheese output and get 9 cheese chakra. I'm gonna go get lunch. Do you want anything? No, I'm good. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Good. That's how long I'll need to set up the cheese tasting phase. Jesus Christ.
This video is sponsored by Magic the Gathering Arena.
Okay, so like, I saw this video a while ago and it was really disappointingly bad. I watched it yesterday. That was a while ago. A while ago could be 5 years ago, 10 minutes ago, or yesterday. I don't know. Any of those times. Anyway, so like, I was looking at this video the other day, yesterday. And it was how to turn Magic the Gathering, a 4-player game of Commander, into a like negotiation game. And that was interesting as a concept, but he fucked it up. The card turning really makes it as someone who doesn't play card games. To be clear, most card games have this thing called tapping. It's literally just you turn the card sideways to represent that you have used it. And then at the beginning of your turn, you untap it so that way you can prove that it hasn't been used yet this turn. And if it's been used, it can't do certain things or whatever. It denotes exhausting a resource. Yeah, exactly. So tapping it 4 times to do a somersault is not a thing. But yeah, but I really wish that I could play Magic in such a way where I'm not actually playing the game anymore. I'm just like fucking with people. Like, yeah.
Glitches. There was this glorious moment in Dwarf Fortress history where cats would wander into taverns, get in.
Fuck whoever put extra credits on here. I hate his voice. It's not that bad. I just don't like him.
Incredibly drunk and start puking all over the place. But it's not like they were ordering from the bar, so how was this happening? This mystery of spontaneous cat inebriation plagued the game's creators, so they were determined to track it down. But as you might know, Dwarf Fortress is a tangled web of mishmashed systems, so sussing it out was a challenge. Until one of the
There was also a thing about plagiarism with extra credits. I didn't know they were plagiarizing people. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. I'm sorry. Extra credits used to be good. A lot of Spirit Science reminds me of extra credits. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the actors... What is this? Pizza soup.
Today we're making pizza soup. It doesn't look any better. Now I know what you're gonna ask. Is pizza soup just a pizza boiled in water?
I don't care for this man, but chat likes him, so...
Yes, that's exactly what that is. All right, and then it's just a simple matter of just... There we go. What a lovely broth color we already have. You know, perhaps a bigger pot would have been the wiser choice to make. I will say this, it's starting to smell pretty good. It's impossible to tell if it's done, but we'll go with the assumption that it is.
It's not, though.
It looks really rich and brothy. It's actually surprisingly good.
Yeah, it would be, because everything you put into a pizza, you could put into a soup, aside from the bread. Like, it's very oily. You can see the oil on it, but it looks okay. Like, you could do this. I would rather just eat pizza.
To finish the bowl. We only boiled this one for an hour. I'd say if we boiled it for another hour, we'd have a less watery broth and a pretty rich broth. Not only is it pizza, but it's a supreme pizza. So you got onions, you got peppers, you got sausage.
The sausage looks
like a liquid
awful,
pizza.
though.
I don't know. I love it. So I'm gonna have to give the pizza soup a 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
Bop, 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 bop.
I'm honestly surprised it only got 4 out of 5.
Oh, hey everybody, it's me, Mr. Bill. Hey, and you know, when you're in the entertainment business, you have to be traveling.
Mr. Bill was a huge thing on Mad TV because Mad TV was considered good humor at one point, which is wild because I remember that when I was growing up, Mad TV was always like the shitty discount version of Saturday Night Live. Was this guy on Saturday Night Live? Jesus Christ. I thought this was Mad TV.
Hey, Mr. Bill, you've got a long trip ahead of you. You'll need something to help keep you awake. Well, I've been really trying to cut down on my coffee lately. Then how about some drugs? Oh, no, drugs are bad, and you kids out there should never, ever use them. Oh, come on, try some. So remember, kids, say, oh, no, to drugs.
Yeah.
500 feet.
I'm investigating a baptismal tank at a church, and those are 3 5,000 watt elements, heating elements. There's the entrance. I'm down here looking at the wiring. It called my attention. I'm not an electrician, but I see something going on here that is, well, not safe.
What the fuck?
To say the least. Comes up to this switch here, which...
What the fuck?
Cuts the water off at a certain temperature, whatever they got it set at 100. And you move over here. By the way, that's a nice hole right there.
Yeah, really well done.
You move over here.
Oh.
There's some wires there, but they're not where they're supposed to be.
Uh-huh.
And we have 20 amp elements. And I believe, I haven't been able to see anything else. Those may be 100 amp fuses on a 20 amp system. Wow.
Yum yum time.
Reese's bread from... This guy makes good fucking shit. It's always heinous, but like he makes it work.
82. October is gone, meaning it's officially baking season. Hear that, Henry?
You need a Sparky
Long
ASAP.
live Christmas. Start by unwrapping 12 peanut butter cups.
What
Certainly
is
an
that?
unusual way to start a bread. American ingenuity knows no bounds.
I hate
Should
this
take
guy.
off the diapers. Not very nutritious. Also, are these Reese's or Reese's? Seems to be a disagreement. Now a half cup of butter, melting it all over a double boiler. Fire! Peanut butter chocolate. Remove from heat and beat in for eggs. You don't want them scrambled. Egg. Look at that. Lastly, 2 cups of Bisquick or any pancake mix. Is that all? It's absurd, but it's actually quite a smart recipe. Bet you never made a bread like this. An optional cup of chalky chips. Optional, my ass. I kind of want to add some peanut butter chips. Going hog wild. Woo! And into a greased loaf pan. 350 for 45 to 55 minutes. If you leave it in for too long, you risk pregnancy.
Oh,
You risk
Sparky
it
is an
getting
electrician
dry.
and contractor
Henry says he's
speak.
dying to
I
read
see.
my book. Oh, sorry.
The Forgotten Green
Perfect
Brother.
gooey peanut
Honestly,
buttery
yes.
chocolate. Moist and gooey.
That does look good.
Hello, my name is Magnus. I'm a hard man. Yeah. I'm now going to tell you how a hard man do. I'm thinking Bill Hempel, Nero, and everybody couldn't fly so well.
What?
I don't fly so well. But I am hard. I'm going to eat Yapaleno. Hard man eat Yapaleno. Drive futaba. Yeah, futaba.
What?
I'm gonna take... Hard man eat Yapalenos. Yeah. And drink chili sauce. I'm a hard man. Yeah. I'm a hard man, yeah. Now I'm to bleed any harder. I think I can eat a big Yapaleno. I'm drive for Toba.
Yeah.
Bill Hampel. I'm a hard man.
Yeah,
I
no, those
can't
big
fly.
peppers are usually like not as hot as the smaller ones because like the heat kind of feels like it dissipates. Oh, yeah. I mean, like with the small jalapeno, he did hit the seeds.
But I'm hard. I think and drink.
Yeah,
chili
bell peppers
sauce.
are not hot at all. Like, I don't know if they even register on the Scoville scale.
Now I must go to fly. See you later, alligator.
What the fuck are you talking about with the thing? Where is he going? I didn't get that bit. To go fly. Okay, fine, I guess. That's what hired men
You
do.
know that you have rights just like grown-ups. You have the right to be treated fairly and to be safe from harm at school, on the bus, anywhere. Most important, you have the right to say no to anyone who asks you to do something wrong or dangerous. Your rights are protected by teachers, police officers, your parents, and the law. Know your rights and use them, please.
This Funtown message is especially for you on the Family Channel.
Okay.
One of the most popular and convenient foods in the world is the American hot dog. Lately, consumers have heard some strange things about how hot dogs are made and what goes into
I
them.
don't know if I want
If
this.
you're concerned, take a look at the labels on well-made wieners. You'll find that a good hot dog is a particularly wholesome food. Pork, beef, seasoning, a little water, and cure. Now look at the new label on this package of wieners. Only 140 calories in each wiener, yet it has 5 grams of protein. That's as much as an egg. The nutritional value, 10% of an adult's protein needs. Then look for
Okay.
the freshness date. And of course the federal inspection stamp, the name and address of the manufacturer in case you want more information or recipes. Manufacturers believe that consumers have a right to know the truth about their hot dogs.
Uh-huh.
And the truth is that wieners are convenient and nutritious, as well as good tasting.
You hear that?
This is a
You
story
hear that,
about
guys?
drugs, not
Wieners are healthy and taste good.
kids and drugs, older women and drugs, grandmothers addicted to a very dangerous substance, crack cocaine.
What?
Who's using it? How did they get hooked? Fox Undercover reveals the startling facts. Grandmas on crack, tonight on Fox 11 News at 10.
So far, I'm actually in agreement that it's not about race.
I mean,
What?
Like, in a specific way.
yeah,
It's way too
Let's
general
make
to
crack
be specifically about race.
I think there are probably elements in it that
Yeah.
can be definitely read as being about race, but like, it's not about anything right
It's
now.
well, right now it's about like
Did
a
you know
class difference.
Detroit was on the
Mhm.
underground?
Okay, you said it to us
Or
not, or
but subscribe. Do subscribe. Thank you.
What did it say on the screen? It was talking about like the Underground Railroad, like keeping, like helping slaves escape. Oh my god. That game was bad? No, I know.
Oh, God,
the only
it's-
thing I know about Detroit Become Human is that it is entirely an allegory for the African American experience. And two, it's they were kind of they didn't want to, like, every author who uses subtext is a coward. I mean, the robots leave QR codes with MLK quotes on them. Come on. Yeah, so, yeah, the other thing I know about it is the twink. Like, there's that one twink where, like, everyone was super into him. The robot twink. Yeah, that was the text. It's not even the subtext of it. Like, it's open to interpretation is, like, coward shit.
Instant karma. Yeah. Oh god, instant karma. Yeah. Oh fuck. That was unsettling.
The game directly quotes a recent hate. What? Yeah, there's literally a back of the bus thing. I remember that.
Do you know someone that owns a gun or a knife? Remember,
Me.
guns and knives aren't toys. They can hurt
Right.
people or even kill them.
That's the point.
It could happen to your best friend or
Uh-huh.
you.
Yeah.
Even if you think the gun isn't loaded or the knife isn't sharp, leave them alone. You wouldn't want to be wrong. Remember, guns and knives can kill. I'm telling it to you.
Yeah, that's the point of them.
Come on down to Al Chevy on Route 1 for my
How to give your own face.
I was sent a new link by Shadow, but we can also just skip forward some.
What? Can you give me a phone? I want to send a text.
What?
What are you doing sitting outside this house?
What are you doing?
I live here.
You don't live here.
What are you doing?
Can you get your hands off my car, please?
No.
Please.
These are all my personal
Leave,
submissions,
go
I
away.
see.
What are you doing?
Go away.
Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp! Get away from here!
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking to you about drugs.
Jesus, fuck. Very yeah, I mean, that's not really Resident Evil. Like, it's more just, I think, racism? It's hard to tell.
Can you not touch my car like that?
Can you give me a phone, please?
What?
Can you give me a phone? I want to send a text.
No.
What are you doing sitting outside this house?
I'm sure he's a well-educated pimp.
You don't live here.
Sure.
What are you doing?
Can you get your hands off my car, please?
No.
Please.
What are you doing?
Leave. Go away.
What are you doing?
Go away.
Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp!
Yeah. She says, go back to Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp? Or something along those lines? Jesus Christ. Is this the cat? This cat.
Hey, Thompson, do you know anything about her?
Who's that, sir?
No, I mean her. I want to get my hair done for me party.
You mean hair? Yes, of course. Hairdressers. Hairstyle, nice.
The rolls.
The rolls. No problem. Here we are. Garage services. Car hire.
Not a Rolls Royce, the bread rolls.
Oh, sorry. Caterers. Look. There's one just round the corner. Look.
And that. Oh, Thompson, you think of everything.
It's gotta be upscaled. It's got kind of a weird AI artifacting on shit. It's gotta be upscaled.
Priscilla, but then I've got a lot of answers.
Trust Thompson.
For the local answer, trust Thompson.
Can you not touch my...
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking to you.
Oh, wait, hold on.
After life.
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking to you about drugs. Kids, don't be afraid to say no. Anyone...
Don't be afraid to say yes as well. Drugs are sometimes fun. Sometimes they're boring.
asks you to use drugs is not your friend. Drugs can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because drugs can kill. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
I love that you go to hell before you die.
After last week's unpleasantness, I thought maybe this...
It's good to see you. Gordon, you lousy motherfucker. Get your dork ass down to the test chamber, or else I will shove the sample up your ass. And stop fucking with the microwave.
I didn't really watch much of this. Mega DMCA? Yeah, this seems like a mega DMCA, I'm not gonna lie. No, we're not gonna watch...
Give me the purse, and no one gets hurt. There, little one. I'm your mommy now.
That's great. Oh, they tried to make Rubik's Cube into a fucking thing?
Hello, my name is Rubik.
Does the shoulder strap in your car
Oh,
cut
the
into your
teddy
shoulder?
bear!
When you travel, is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear. That's T-I-D-D-Y Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those irritating shoulder strap problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate uncomfortable pressure wherever you need it.
Yeah, you just got one like buried into your chest motorboating you the whole time. And there's an ad. It's cute though. I don't know if it was a joke. I would have to assume that it was, because what the fuck is this? They chose the smaller boobed women, I guess. Cool ad placement. What ad is it? Yeah, what are you guys getting? French Mr. Beast. Also, why am I vocally asking you what you guys are getting? I'm getting some... I get ads for betting, okay? Coinbase, random car commercials, bank ad, moisturizer. Black and white one with no context. I got a TikTok ad. Casino, TikTok. Why are they putting ads? Those of you that are getting TikTok ads, are you American? If you are, what? Disney Plus as well. I got a French ad even though I'm Mexican. Yeah, I love it when I get ads that I don't understand. Yeah, that's true. You're getting TikTok ads and you're American. Aren't they gonna ban TikTok because they're doing what Google does but Chinese about it? Or I guess Facebook would be a better analog. In January. My favorite are political ads for candidates 3 states away. Oh! Now they're backtracking, I see.
used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the teddy bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
With a patent-pending swivel design, you can easily adjust the Titty Bear to work from either the driver's side, passenger seat, or infant car seat, and it fits on all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it to where it relieves the pressure, and you're
They're
ready
gonna
for
delay
a
the
comfortable
ban,
ride.
probably because it's not popular. Any sort of policy he comes up with is completely irrelevant and immediately pisses off his base, which is so fucking funny. But we're not going to talk politics. I need to get out of the habit of doing that.
The teddy bear stays where you want it until you move it.
I kind of want a
easy
teddy
to
bear.
slide out of the way when not in use. The cuddly
What?
teddy bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need to keep those irritating straps from digging in.
Why is it
My
called the
shoulder strap
titty?
was always digging in, but the teddy bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Kids of all sizes love the cuddly
Yeah, they
teddy
need to be
bear.
an American
And
company to sell
secure
the
snap-on
information
button makes
to
the
China.
teddy bear safe and fun for infants and small children too. The cuddly
Boobies?
teddy bear is so comfortable and convenient to use, your whole family will love it.
If you're in and out of your car all day like I am, you're really going to enjoy the comfort of the teddy bear.
No,
Now
the
you
seatbelt
can
will
have
still
your-
work. This just adds extra padding to it, so it doesn't bite. Those things are made out of like, the seatbelt will still work. It just changes the comfort of it.
Your own teddy bear and eliminate those annoying shoulder strap pains. Call and
Why is it
order
called
your
the teddy bear?
right now.
Call
And why did they spell it out?
1-800-701-0515 for just $14.95 plus shipping and handling. Call now and we'll give you a second teddy bear absolutely free.
Wow.
1-800-701-0515. That's 1-800-701-0515.
It just seems like a weird thing to call it a titty. Nerd. Oh.
Geraldine, hey.
Beagles do make this sound, yeah.
Three typical average kids inside a haunted mansion. Just by chance, Frida goes to make them Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs.
I hated that guy's face.
Beetleborgs. Hey, look now, they're superheroes armed with superpowers. Taken from a comic strip, and now they're Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs.
The ghost of Jay Leno. Amazing.
Crazy Calls, a tape of 7 different songs and funny recordings for answering machines.
I am very sorry that I'm not at home to take your call.
Only $14.95.
When I will get right back to you. Leave your message at the toe.
Give someone the gift of gab for their answering machine.
Calling a friend. What you've actually done is bought a one-way ticket to the answering machine zone.
Nobody's home. Nobody's home. I'm glad you called, but I'm not home. But I'll be back before too long. You gotta
Crazy Calls, a tape of 7 different songs and funny recordings for only $14.95.
wait for the beat. You gotta leave your name. You gotta leave your
To
number.
order,
Wait for the beat.
Call 1-800-351-5200.
Some people in chat don't even know what an answering machine is. Yeah, so back in the day when you'd get a call and you were eating dinner, you wouldn't go to the phone, which was in a separate room, usually in a hallway. You would let it go and it would just ring incessantly. Yeah, it's like your voicemail, but a physical object in your house connected directly to your phone. And when you come home, one of the things you do, you take your coat off, you put the keys down on the little key hook, and then you press the button on the answering machine. And it first message. This is James outside the place with the Indian out front. My brother got, was it me or my brother? I don't remember. One of us got a call from a drunk guy one night when we first got our phones, and it was like, hey man, can you come pick me up? I can't drive. I'm at the place with the Indian out front. I will never forget the place with the Indian out front. Because it's like, we have no fucking idea who in the hell that would be. Or where he was. Could have been a smoke shop. I mean, most likely. The places that have Indians out front are usually like smoke shops or, you know, maybe a dive bar or something. But I remember using that line. I called a friend of mine and pretended to be someone else. And I just pretended to be him. And she was so sweet. She was like, okay, I'll try and figure out where you are. Really good people. Hope she's still doing okay.
800-351-5200.
I'm at the place with the Indian out
Stop,
front.
you're scaring me. You're scaring me. I said no. Stop being ratchet.
Cat.
There's a bomb on this bus!
What the fuck?
You've got to keep this thing above 50 or it's gonna blow! Barry! Just listen to me, Barry!
Are we just doing...
Okay, Becky Barry.
Hey, you've got to steer this thing too.
On my lunch!
My lunch!
Chips. May I?
Out of the way! Get out of the way!
Hey, Gov, got 2 bob?
Why didn't the speed bus just do donuts? Because they needed to go 60 miles an hour and explode.
You want a bit?
Chocolate flavored yogurt. You're dead.
Hey, wasn't a bomb meant to explode?
Wow, what a blast! It's like new Go-Go Gorilla Mix. Seriously rough stuff.
The snake has a high heel on, yeah.
Little Caesar's new pizza by the foot is radically different, so please observe a safe turning radius. No. Yes. Thank you and good luck. Little Caesar's new pizza by the foot is radically different, so please observe a safe turning radius. No. Yes. Hey, look out! Thank you and good luck.
I don't think he was paying attention.
Pizza by the foot. Nearly 3 feet of pizza and free Italian bread, just $10.99. Carried out or have it delivered.
3 feet is about a yard, which is about a meter.
Pizza.
They were just a pretty picture.
Until
they got framed.
Oh no!
What is this? Assault of the Killer Bimbos?
Now they're the world's most wanted bimbos.
Give me the police!
Against the world's most unbelievable bozos. Spread 'em. Ooh, move over, Rambo.
Help!
Get ready for
Brains, personality.
What are you kidding?
Assault of the Killer Bimbos. Rated R.
That's funny, I like that.
Now playing at a theater near you.
Was released the same year as I was. You know what I need to check? I still haven't seen, like, the trailer for this. For Chud. This is where the phrase comes from.
Beneath the city of New York are living catacombs.
There's
An
a hermit on
endless
the floor.
maze of subterranean tunnels, unfit for anything human. Unauthorized for anything experimental.
Hold it! There's something moving up ahead at the top!
And unlikely to bring anyone down there. So, they're coming up. Chud. Chud. Check your basement and your bathroom. Keep off the street and try to hide. But remember, the dark is their place. The night is their time. And tomorrow, the only things living in the city of New York will be Chud. Chud. Cannibalistic, humanoid, underground dwellers. Chud. They're not staying down there anymore.
Amazing. Yeah, so that's where the term comes from. All right, let's skip through some of these video game commercials because, like, who gives a shit? Just buy the game if you like it. Oh, I kind of want to know what the fuck this is.
In the world according to Ubi, you've got to win the Ruby Ubi. But where will the clue be? Where
What
Big
the
Ben
fuck?
Bong be? Or will the clue be where very few be? Maybe where Waterloo be.
Sucker blue Ubi.
Or where a zoo be.
Ubi Ubi.
Where the Cambridge crew be? Or will the clue be where Malibu be?
Hi, Ubi.
The World According to Ubi, the addictive new game from those very weird people who created the Trivial Pursuit game. Ubi's ready. Will you be?
Wait,
Ubi.
Trivial
Do you
Pursuit?
know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that
Owns a gun?
Do you know someone that owns a gun? Gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone? Do you know someone? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Or a knife? Do you know someone?
Or a knife?
Owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Or a knife? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Gun? Do you know someone that owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun
Yes.
and kill your best friend. Please. Kill your grandma, kill your teacher, kill your mom, kill your kid. Kill your grandma, kill your teacher, kill your mom.
Okay. Someone tell Mike to start running. I'm in striking distance. Mario told me to.
I'm telling it to you.
This is a luscious, lively, lovely leg of lamb.
And she's this week's manager special.
Thank you, thank you.
Gather around the Barbie, and don't forget the mint sauce. Lamb chops served daily on YTV.
What the fuck? What? Don't.
What time will my daughter be home?
The passive type probably plays Nintendo.
What time will my daughter be home?
Somewhere between 10 and 2.
The aggressive type probably plays Sega.
What?
Time will my daughter be home?
You want her back? And the other type definitely plays 3DO, the most advanced home gaming
Oh,
system in the universe.
that's what it's supposed to be?
3DO from Panasonic, Gold Star, and Creative Labs. Now $3.99 plus free games.
Oh man, putt-putt. It's got putt-putt.
Something is about to change the way you see TV. Channel surfing, the game. Your team surfs the airwaves. Hollywood. To find the stuff on the cards.
And hardware!
Hardware?
Hey, it looks hard to wear to me.
Channel surfing, the game.
Kill him. I'm gonna go ahead and hi. What's up, boy? I need to go turn on the light for my wife. I'll be right back. Would you mind keeping them entertained while I'm gone? I'll be right back. All right, you get up there. Thank you, boy. Here. Boy. Immediately into my chair as soon as I get up. I'll be right back.
You are a very special boy.
Let's make crack today.
Out of 40, suck my nuts, Christopher Robin!
Nice party.
What is that? It's the end dog.
Hey. Thank you for keeping my seat warm. Do you want to sit? We could sit together. How about this? What if I pick you up? And then I put you in my lap because you're a little baby. Just fell asleep and you were in my dream as a background character. That's great. Are you plotting to escape? Alright. Go on with your bad self. Cat's done with being here. He's got things to do. You know? A gag flying air balloon.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons and Dragons game.
Wow, I didn't know they ran ads for this. That's so cool.
Your imagination.
See you later, Chef. The game's 13 Dead End Drive, where
I've seen this one. I remember this one. It's like a Clue for kids.
you can get rich by accident.
No, this is a different one.
For the hairdresser. Someone will inherit a fortune, but everyone's dying to bump you off. A little trick for the fortune teller. First out of 13 Dead End Drive while their picture is above the mantle wins. Lights out for the boyfriend. The fun's alive with 13 Dead End Drive.
Interesting.
I couldn't get this tune out of my head till I heard these flowers. Then a heartbeat.
Okay.
Now. Well, cowboys, I think chiclets.
And these are the same people who did Land of Confusion, yeah?
Flavor is outside on the candy coated. Superficial thinking, comrade. The flavor of chiclets is in the gum. Outside, it's out here. You may be partly right, but mostly left.
Two flavor great, no debate.
Okay. Like that one was pretty good, not gonna lie.
Congratulations, Mr. Lee. It's a boy. Yes.
Honey.
Come on, push.
Everything you've got, Mr. Lee.
You did this to me.
Impreg.
Every bite's a dream. The new lineup of Dream Pie.
The Impreg Dairy Queen commercial.
Blizzard treats at Dairy Queen with real pie pieces.
This is how you exterminate a bat.
Batman, this is Karen Boyd from OnStar. I got a signal your airbag went off. Should I send for an ambulance?
Everything's fine. Send the police to 4th and Main.
I'll contact them right away.
He'll never learn.
Where did they get this weird Joker?
Be careful. This place.
My dearest love.
Are these all just commercials for a bit? Hold on.
The classic taste of chubby chicken. We thought this time,
okay,
let's try lots of varieties.
Anybody want a mango chubby chutney on a stick?
No.
What?
A chubby pocket popper?
Is that chicken?
Maybe there's something back there.
Maybe we'll just stick to pieces, burgers, and strips. Chubby chicken's back at A&W.
All right, hold on. We got a whole bunch of Korean love hotel commercial.
옛날에 토끼와 거북이가 숲속에서 놀고 있었어요.
놀만큼 놀았다.
What the fuck?
모가.
회원 가입 없이도 혜택은 그대로. 모텔 가자, 모가.
릴리르 할매.
유후. 어디 가야 한다고? 모가.
Quelques gouttes d'orangina à la pile.
Bro. What the fuck, chat?
Peu d'orange suffisent pour astiquer et lubrifier votre bolide, quelle que soit sa taille. Orangina, naturellement.
Why'd they give her tits?
I object. I defer. I find you both guilty of helping people for the ridiculously low price of $99.99. In today's broke-ass society, things are harder, so you need things cheaper. So I came up with Jones, cheap-ass prepaid legal and daycare academy. You are not the president. You don't need to make that type of money. You might need my legal services. You're just raising one kid, because I'm going to sue you. At Jones, we don't assess the illegal fees after the case is disposed of. We make it prepaid. Prepaid meaning you need to pay before, just in case I need to invest the money in something else where you may need my services. And I'm going to spend it wisely, fighting for you. And if we can't get you out of child support, we'll provide you with our top-notch molester-free daycare services. We let them do whatever they want to do so that when you get them home, they go straight to bed. Which one of y'all, you little Santa Claus ain't coming to none of y'all. There's some books around here somewhere. Jones do a good-ass job of watching both mine and my grandbaby. Jones got for me auto insurance. Jones got me this big-ass check. Now, friends, you may ask
$50 check?
how can he provide us with such cheap legal services?
Wait. $50 check, but you have to pay $100 to get him to do your case. I mean, I guess you're not being fined at that point, but all right.
Story about Toby and his baby mama. Hey, Toby, I need my money. I don't have no more money. That's because y'all keep messing up. Y'all keep doing crime, because I gave it all to you to raise that one little baby you got. And I work from volume. So y'all continue to rob people and take stuff. It ain't your business what I do with the money. So please, come on down to Jones, cheap-ass prepaid legal and daycare academy. Well, it's a place where you can bring your children and get legal advice. Put your hand against the wall. My legal advice to you is don't have no more children. Go ahead and come to the website or give me a call on the new telephone number at 708-46-CASH-1. I'm on call 3 hours a day, 5 hours a week.
3 hours a day, 5. Wait,
Look
what?
for who? CASH-1. I'm on call 3 hours a day, 5 hours a week.
5 hours a week. What? Yeah, because originally it was for Jones' big ass truck and storage or whatever. I don't know.
Magazines, you've read it in the newspapers. In fact, perhaps you've even seen the owner's picture. Ralph Williams, the owner of Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth, 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. You notice the big bald-headed son of a bitch? The man that came to San Francisco to offer them more for the dollar they spend. The man that came to San Francisco to rape each and every citizen in the whole San Francisco Bay Area. You don't believe it? Listen to me. I don't lie. Take a fucking car like this. A 1966 Ford,
what?
And
hold on.
Magazines, you've read it in the newspapers. In fact, perhaps you've even seen the owner's picture. Ralph Williams, the owner of Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth, 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. You notice the big bald-headed son of a bitch? The man that came to San Francisco to offer...
Big bald-headed son of a bitch.
them more for the dollar they spend. The man that came to San Francisco to rape each and every citizen in the whole San Francisco Bay.
The man who came to rape... What?
Area. You don't believe it? Listen to me. I don't lie. Take a fucking car like this.
Take a fucking car like this. Honestly, take it. Sucks ass.
1966 Ford, a Country Squire 9-passenger station wagon.
Is that a dog?
Don't worry about the equipment. Imagine all the fun you can have in the back. And while you're doing it, imagine all the money that bald-headed prick Ralph Williams is going to be making on the car he's trying to fuck you out of. Yes, the man that'll take every dime out of the San Francisco Bay Area and spend it on prostitutes, booze, and, of course, crap tables in the city of Las Vegas. I'm sure you've heard about it. So remember this. If you'd like to get fucked and hooked real hard before you buy a car, come down here. Let Ralph Williams do it. Why not? Why not somebody else? Remember our address is 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. But if you come from Marin County, East Bay Area, or San Jose, your money spends just as well as anybody else's. And when this bald-headed son of a bitch gets hold of you, you will spend money. Talking about payments, 5 years payments of $100 a month. You can't get even. So shop before you buy. Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth.
I don't think that... Yeah, Luigi guy added the added permitted term ass German. Yeah. Nope, we still got to permit it. Permit. I have to click the button every time you guys say ass German. I like how Luigi guy permitted it, and it's still not okay. Is this going to be more fucking furry shit? I swear to goddamn.
In rhythm. Strip. Focus, baby. Focus. That's my baby. Go on, baby. Go on. Yeah, I like it.
What is this dominatrix shit? It's incredibly well animated.
Don't think.
Nope.
Is he an elephant? Or is he a monkey? He's a furful, so he's called Elefunky. A furful's a dove. Well, have you heard of a bird? A bird is a fish who is also a bird.
What?
Have you met a dickens? They're twice the fun.
I'm sorry, what? A dickin?
A dog is a chicken. That's Butterfrog. I'm a turtle. Oops, that turtle's a bear. He's called Bertle. No, you're not seeing double. Each one is a two. Two feature creatures with a heart just like you. I love you, Furful. Furful.
Yeah, all right.
Picky kitty doesn't want to eat his veggies, so be careful. Picky kitty gets mad. What a picky kitty! Picky kitty, gotta watch
Goliath.
Why are you telling me to subscribe?
Ain't she sweet? Just
I honestly don't know who this woman is outside of... She was in Goldeneye, right? Grace Jones. Conan. Oh, okay. No, I'm Goldeneye? Who am I thinking of, if not them? Do you mean... What's her name? Mayday? She's one of 3 characters with a darker tone of skin, including Baron Samedi and Oddjob. Oddjob is... What are you talking about? Grace Jones is the only person to ever have played the role of Mayday, and her likeness is used in the game. Mayday is ultimately a deceased character, as in the film, she incidentally blows herself up with bomb. She was only on the film A View to Kill, where she served as the lover and personal bodyguard of Max Zorin. I forgot about that. She was a model and an actress. Yeah, I'm just like, I remember her from Goldeneye, and she wasn't in Goldeneye the movie. She was in Goldeneye the game. Okay, anyway, back to whatever this is.
walking down the street. Now I ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet?
That was kind of awful.
You don't have to be sweet to be good.
I mean, she's pretty, but...
Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Da, 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 da. Da.
Do like that she did it.
Il faut pas être sucré pour être aimé.
Oh, okay. She speaks French.
Game.
Are we down to like just ads now? Because you're saying that you just threw some like in there. Oh, hold up, Ron Roo. Dude, this was like the shit back in the day. This was like the only thing to YouTube poop for the longest time was Ron Roo. So this is the original commercial, just so you have context of what it was like. Yeah, here's the one that we need to see.
I'm Rowdy. Hola! ドナルドの噂。
もしもし、ドナルドです。
Toby Fox sampled a lot from this.
I'm Rowdy.
Yeah, his little as he's going backwards. Oh, this one's important as well.
おしゃべりが大好きなんだ。今度一緒にお話ししようよ。
Subtitles? None. Oh, this one's important too because they used it.
これもいいな。これか？これか？
これか？
ドナルドはダンスにハマってる。
I'm loving it. ドナルドの噂。
Donald has a no, he doesn't. Shut the fuck up.
ドナルドは今ダンスに夢中なんだ。
He just has flared pants.
自然に体が
Ron Ron Roo is after this.
ドナルドの噂。
This is what they edited for the YouTube poop. I feel like the context is important. This is like
I'm loving it.
Ron Ron Roo was on the autopilot for the longest time. Alright, fuck it, we're moving forward. Get some fucking culture. Is this Tuhu? Of course it is. This is like a fucking classic for years. And then it goes doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I love the pitch shift. Yeah, this is just nostalgia for me. There's an edit of it with the correct pitch. It's close enough. I don't know the song. Someone remade it, but in the actual, yeah. Certified Hood Classic, of course. This weird sticky ball, I thought it was the paint, but it's this weird stress ball thing. Got arrested for spray painting on trees and other foliage. Probably not. This is a perfect video to end it in. This is what goes on in my brain until stimulants kick in. Wow. See, that's the bit where I'm like, am I actually ADHD? Because there's like something wrong with me where I can't like remember what the fuck I was talking about at the beginning of the sentence. But also stimulants, I think, help. Like, because I've heard so many people say that a sign of ADHD is like, I have the same. Yeah. It's like I must be thinking at all times. I'm not sure how to not think. And when I'm thinking, I have to be progressing myself in some way. Improvement or hobby. Sitting is not something I can do. Black MIDI is where if you were to look at the actual... Hold on. I'll play you one. Well, in a sec. There's a band called Black MIDI. My favorite Black MIDI is Rushy, so that's what we're gonna listen to. This isn't the original song either, it's the extended fan version. Weird. Quirked up white boy on the goated with the sauce. I can never not think of that phrase, and I have to think about that fucker. You know what I mean? Isn't Black MIDI the one that has that song where she just says she moves with purpose over and over for 5 minutes? You guys really are listening to the worst possible music out there, aren't you? Me, I listen to good shit like this. Have you seen those videos where they walk up to people that have their earbuds in and they're like, what are you listening to? And they go, like, Taylor Swift or something, and then they'll pick a song and they'll say whatever. And every now and then they get someone who's like a freak. And it's like cash register sounds at grocery stores throughout the 80s. And then they just play that shit. So this is what you say. Like, when someone asks you, what are you listening to? You just go, oh, Ron Ron Roo. Okay, whatever with that. No, it's time for this. Rushy. There's actually a really good cover of this. Hold on. Cover. Yeah. Richard E. B's is really solid. Not gonna lie. We need another music sharing night? No, because you guys listen to shit where it's like she has real moves on repeat. But I should probably show you what the original sounds like before we play that. Easy. Memes suck. This is stupid. No Russian E. What's the Russian version of this song? So this is a Black MIDI. You'll notice that, like, at some point, you cannot use your hands. Like, you can't play this shit. I love the song, too. It's a really cool song. E. There you go. He's done some covers of the DMC music. I don't think he worked on it. What's great about this is like his hand positioning is like very, very easy to see. And like you could learn this song if you were insane. Huh, that's interesting, Shadow. Yeah, this guy does some banger Toho covers as well. E. I love that. Just hitting it with a fucking drumstick at that point. Jerk off with some taps at the end there. Good shit. Well, Rush E at a talent show. Holy shit. Yeah, like all of these are really solid. What is this? Tao, the song. All right, last one, then I'm gonna go because I'm pretty sure I hear my wife downstairs. We've played the drum video before. Oh, we got an ad. I'm gonna snooze it so we can watch this. A lot of it is about like creating art with the notes rather than actually making it sound like music. The art does create some satisfying videos. And the thing is, it barely fucks up the audio. You kind of still just focus on the melody through it. Ooh. How do you even do this? I don't know what the writing process for this is. I would assume that you would write the music and then you would add the effects, like the art. It would just take a lot of time. That one guy who did Rush E claims that he does a new song every day. Oh, it's got numbers and shit going on. What the hell? Wait, is it Tau times something? Jesus. That's some boss music. 2 times pi. Sure. Why is it called that? My phone. Once the song's over, then I'll stop. It's weird for me to be doing it because they don't see that you're doing it too, so it's just like, the fuck are you doing? Yeah. I did, yes. Not all the shirts, but showing those as they come up. Hmm?
All the stuff on your desk now?
Yeah. Like, I would love to know how to write music. Rev music producer arc. I mean, I've played. I've been in bands, I've been a singer for bands. Analysis of the music you like, yeah, I know. It's just hard. You should do it, Luigi guy. I love that. That's really cool. We could both try to have a little music arc. How's that sound, Luigi guy? How is he even playing music? Maybe some of those are just not being hit very hard. Oh, it hurts my eyes to look at. Some of these notes are at like 0 volume. They'd have to be. The song motifs are really good. The bit that I have a hard time with, 4 minutes until an unskippable ad. Well, good timing. Oh, is the idea that it adds up to Tau? The song was 6.28318 million notes. That's great. Checking the Boro to see if there's any art. No new rev art. That section is like, I can't find it. I don't think there is any. I may or may not stream tomorrow. I'm not sure how I feel about the SMP thing, and I think that hanging out with my wife would be good. I don't know, it just kind of seems like people aren't really feeling it. Like, both the people in it and also the people that are watching my stream. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. So I might just take the day off tomorrow. Tomorrow and Tuesday. Actually, aren't we getting New Year's days? I mean, I guess I can be live on... Well, if I get real fucked up, yeah, I could try and be sober on Wednesday. That sounds great. I plan on not being, so until then, goodbye, everyone. I'll see you next year. The year is ending. Raid? Oh, yes, we should probably raid someone. Let's see who's live. And the ad's gonna hit any second now, so I gotta kind of hurry. I apologize. Thank you guys for watching. You guys are great. This may be the last stream of the year. Buckshot Roulette with Vettel. We got Giga's live. Pirate Software's live. Let's raid Giga. Thank you guys for y'all being awesome this year. Well, it's hard to raid Giga. Half the time it doesn't let me. Thank y'all for supporting me. This year was difficult, but we made it through. Not the worst year on record, not the best year on record, but you know what? I got out of Texas and I have this nice place now. And it's because of y'all. So thank you so much. I will maybe see you guys tomorrow, but otherwise, thank you guys for everything you do. I will see you then. Bye.